And good morning. Welcome out here to Albany High School for the James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament here from Albany. 151 wrestlers will be participating in today's tournament. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in today here to Albany TV. I'd like to thank our sponsors that help you bring you today's broadcast here on Albany TV, including BTC Bank, Petty John Auto Center locations in Bethany and Albany. Winter Circle Trophies and Awards North in Albany. The Hogue Lumber Company in Albany and the Albany Hy-Vee. Smith Insurance and Smith Prudential in Albany. Shelter Insurance Agent Sam Phillips in Albany. Johnson Controls. The Gentry and Worth County Cattlemen's Association. The Briar Patch on the west side of the square in Albany. Raymond Smith Body Shop. Sublime Formal Wear on the west side of the square in Albany. East Fork Lodge and Legacy Event Center. Papa's Family Restaurant in Albany. Kathy Sneed with Acres of Hope LLC. JC Designs just off the square in Albany. B&B Barbecue in Albany. The City of Albany. H&B Bank in Stanberry. Pineview Manor in Stanberry. Fit and Gather on the square in Stanberry. Williams Construction. Main Street Albany. The Albany Booster Club. The Albany North Andrew and Stanberry School Districts. And the Printery and New Shopper located in Albany. Again, I'm Jared Rolfes, joined along with fellow play-by-play announcer and cameraman Brett Williams. We welcome you again here to the James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament. The way things will work today is myself, Jared Rolfes, will be calling the action that is going on over on the left mat. Brett will be doing the action that is going on over on the right mat. So that is kind of how we'll try and do things. We'll try and get you as best as we can who's out on the mat and the scores and all of the results from that. We will apologize. There will be times where we won't be able to get all that information to you, but we will try our best to get that information to you as best as we can. So let's go ahead and take a quick BTC Bank pregame timeout as we get set to start wrestling here from Albany when we come back in a moment here on Albany TV.
Show your school spirit with a BTC Bank Mascot Debit Card. With each swipe of your Mascot Debit Card, BTC Bank donates 7.5 cents to the school represented on your card. It's a simple step you can take to have a big impact on your community at no cost to you. Stop by our branch today to get your Mascot Card and start making a difference immediately. Visit btcbank.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
Have you looked at Petty John Auto Center lately? We're a full-service Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Buick, Chevrolet, and GMC dealer. And we're located right here in Bethany and Albany. No matter what you need when it comes to your vehicle, we've got you covered. Factory-certified technicians, OEM and aftermarket parts, and our state-of-the-art body shop, Petty John Collision Center. Plus, vehicle financing options for every budget. So the next time you need anything related to your car, truck, SUV, or van, we're here to help. To schedule service or shop our entire new and used inventory online, visit pettyjohnauto.com. That's pettyjohnauto.com.
Ready to build, remodel, or repair? Trust Hogue Lumber Company in Albany, Missouri for all of your building needs. From quality lumber and hardware to tools and supplies, Hogue Lumber has everything you need to get the job done right. Serving Albany and the surrounding communities for generations, Hogue Lumber is proud to be your hometown partner for projects big and small. So whether it's a weekend fix-up or your dream build, stop by Hogue Lumber Company in Albany. Quality materials, friendly service built on trust. Your hometown Albany Hy-Vee is your sporting snack headquarters for all of your favorite sports. If you want to bring the smells of the games to your living room, your Albany Hy-Vee has you covered. So make a big play by getting all of your sports snack favorites before the next big play happens at your local Albany Hy-Vee.
In life, as in sports, there's nothing like a good coach to help you achieve your goals. Someone you can turn to for guidance, someone with a game plan to help you build up the financial strength you need for retirement, family security, and life. With a Prudential financial professional, that's what you get. Someone who can help you build a financial strategy. To get started, contact me, Nick Smith, the financial advisor with Prudential at 660-726-3396.
Shelter Insurance, this is Charles.
Afternoon, Charles.
Joshua?
Does Shelter Insurance cover shiny red cars?
Yeah.
What about purple vans?
Also, yes.
Monster trucks?
You know we offer car insurance, son. What's going on?
From shiny red cars to purple minivans, we're your shield, we're your shelter.
See Shelter Agent Sant Phillips in Albany today for a free insurance review.
If you're looking to join a stable and growing company, Johnson Controls in Albany is the place for you. They are currently hiring for multiple positions, including welding, electrical, and general assembly. Johnson Controls offers excellent benefits: medical, dental, vision, life insurance, 401k, health savings account, and paid holidays. Apply now at www.johnsoncontrols.com to join their winning team. Valentine's Day is right around the corner, so don't miss the shot. Make the clutch play at Briar Patch Flowers and Gifts on the west side of the square in Albany. From fresh flower bouquets to sweet candy bouquets, they've got gifts that score every time. Check out several new tumblers and unique gift boxes that are total slam dunks. Don't wait for the buzzer. Beat the clock and bring home the win this Valentine's Day with Briar Patch Flowers and Gifts. When it's game time for love, Briar Patch delivers.
No job is too big or too small for the professionals at Raymond Smith Body Shop in Albany. With over 100 years of combined experience with auto body, they offer the reliability and prompt service by using the latest in technology to get your vehicle back on the road. Raymond Smith Body Shop is also a complete wrecker service as well as glass repair and body work. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. They're prepared to get you in and out and back on the road. See them today on Highway 136 East in Albany. Raymond Smith Body Shop. They're there to serve you.
Sublime Formal Wear is your homecoming prom and special dress destination. Drop by Saturdays from 10 to 1 to browse their selection of short dresses or schedule a formal gown appointment for an unforgettable session tailored just for you. Sublime Formal Wear has hundreds of dresses in stock. Check their Facebook page weekly for additional open hours. They're located at 115 South Polk on the west side of the square in Albany. Drop in, find them on Facebook, or visit sublimeformalwear.com or call 660-851-1122 to start your journey to your perfect dress.
And welcome back out again here to Albany as we get set to begin the James Booher Memorial Wrestling Tournament. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the weight classes that we'll have today and how many will be in them. So at 106, there will be 8 wrestlers. At 113, 6. 120, we'll have 8 wrestlers. 126 is where we'll begin. They have 12 wrestlers in 126. There are 14 wrestlers in 132. At 138, there will be 13. 144, also 13. 150 also will have 13. 157 will have 11 wrestlers. 165 will have 9. 175, there will be 12 wrestlers. 190 will be 12. 215, there will be 8 wrestlers. 285, there will be 12 wrestlers. There will be the top 4 wrestlers will get a medal in each weight class. There will be a most valuable wrestler award given out. And also there will be a wrestler of the meet given out to an Albany wrestler from Winner's Circle Trophies and Awards North here on Albany TV. So as we get set, we'll be starting with 126 weight class. And it looks like it'll be Wyatt Wolf of Maysville going up against Jacob Hill of North Andrew. Also at 126 will be Jaden Stoudemire of Albany.
against Lucas Kehoe of Kansas City Sumner Academy. Wyatt Jones of Savannah will be going up against Memphis Mick. And then Brody White of Maryville will be going up against Thales Marshall of South Harrison. Again, those are all at 126 that we'll have here in the opening round. So starting on the right mat, it'll be Wyatt Wolf of Maysville, Jacob Hill of North Andrew to get things started. A quick takedown here from Wolf of Maysville as he'll get 3 takedown points. As Hill will roll over to his stomach, trying to avoid Wolf getting him to his back here early. .30 seconds gone here in the first period as Wolf now finally gets Hill onto his back, has some back points awaiting him. We're going to switch that over to Brett, calling that one. I'll be over on the left mat as we will have Jaden Stoudemire of Albany against Lucas Kehoe of Kansas City Sumner Academy. A quick takedown here from Kehoe. It's a 3-0 lead for Kehoe here on the left mat, 25 seconds in, as Stoudemire trying to get off the mat.
45 seconds left in the first period over on the right mat. Wyatt Wolf still 3-0 lead, trying to get around for a pin. Gets 4 near fall points, now up to a 7-0 lead.
Kehoe on the left mat trying as best as he can to get Stoudemire turned over onto his stomach, as over on the right mat, Wolf and Hill out of the circle and almost all the way off the mat.
Again, we'll try to show as much of both mats as possible, but not always the easiest thing to do, and when all wrestlers are kind of going away from each other.
Kehoe has Stoudemire to his back here with 40 seconds and is going to get the pin. It's going to occur in 1:20 as Lucas Kehoe will move on to take on Cantrell in the second round.
10 seconds left here in the first period over here on the right mat. It's Wolf leading 11-0. And that will end the first period. Wyatt Wolf with a 11-0 lead as we head into the second round.
On the left mat, we will go Thales Marshall of South Harrison, Brody White of Maryville.
Another takedown for Wyatt Wolf.
.30 seconds in, neither wrestler with an advantage between White and Marshall on the left mat.
Wyatt Wolf still trying to secure this pin. Minute into the second period, and he will get it. That's a pin for Wyatt Wolf over North Andrews' Jacob Hill here in the first round at 126.
Marshall trying to get White to the ground, but they will leave the circle, come back to center.
Next we'll go to Wyatt Jones from Savannah taking on Memphis Mick from Craig. Over on the right mat.
White will take the 3 points as Thale
So Marshall will get the 2-point reversal here with 20 seconds left here in the first period.
Takedown for Wyatt Jones gets him 3 points.
Marshall trying to get White to his back here with 5 seconds left here in the opening period. Be unable to do it as we'll go to the second period with Brody White ahead 3-2. They will start at neutral as South Harrison deferred to the third round.
Wyatt Jones with Mick on his back trying to secure the pin here. Gets 4 points. Looking for the pin now. Still 25 seconds to go in the period. And he will get the pin. That's a win for Wyatt Jones from Savannah.
Brody White gets 3 more takedown points as he now leads 6-2. Again, Marshall able to get the reversal, but they are out of the circle. They'll come back to center with 1:07 left here in the second period.
Got a 132 on the right mat. It'll be Rockport's Levi Lucas taking on Albany's Clayton Griffin.
White trying to escape. They leave the circle, though. We'll have to come back to center.
Clayton will get a takedown. 3 points for him here in the early going.
7-4. White gets the escape. Now 3 more takedown points as he leads 10-4 with 40 seconds left here in this second period.
Lucas back on his feet trying to get an escape, but Griffin brings him right back down.
Ten seconds left here in the second period. Brody White on top of Thales Marshall with a 10-4 lead. And we'll go to the third with Marshall leading 10-4.
138 to the bullpen. 138 to the bullpen.
Griffin still holding on to a 3-0 lead here. 20 seconds to go here in the first period.
Marshall again trying to get the reversal. Brody White does not let him get it.
Lucas will get 1 point for an escape. Couple more points for Griffin here in the last couple seconds of the first round.
White gets Marshall onto his back, looking for the pin, and is going to get it. It will occur in 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Griffin will go into the second period with a 5-1 lead.
So Thales Marshall will move on to take on Isaiah Campbell of Lincoln in the next round. As we will go to the 132 weight class over on the left mat, it'll be Brendan Hoover of South Harrison against Wyatt Seltzer of Savannah JV.
Griffin with 3 more points now, getting some back points. 4 more points for Griffin. Be a 12-1 lead now for him.
Hoover will get the 3 takedown points here. Seltzer.
Lucas with 2 points, 2 reversal points. 12-3 is the lead now for Griffin.
Hoover going to get some back points looking for the pin here in the opening period.
They'll leave the circle, come back with 40.7 seconds to go in the second period.
And he'll get the pin in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Up next, over on the left mat, it will be Lucas Huff of Savannah against Mason Lillis of Central.
Levi Lucas having a headgear issue here. Griffin will get a point with a clasp from Levi Lucas. 13-3 now is his lead.
3 takedown points here for Mason Lillis. As we've got an injury stoppage here on the left mat here, as I believe Savannah's Lucas Huff might have got poked in the eye a little bit there.
3 points for Levi Lucas, 13-6 now, 13 seconds to go in the second period.
Mason Lillis of Central has a 3-0 lead, 28 seconds into the first period as they restart on the left mat. An escape point awarded here to Huff.
So as the period ends, Griffin will get some back points, a reversal point. So it should be about 19-6, I think, will be his lead.
Three takedown points awarded here to Huff of Savannah, as he now leads 4-3 with 50 seconds left. An escape point awarded back to Lillis, as they're tied at 4 with 45 seconds left here in this opening period.
Talking some stuff over here at the table.
Still tied 4-4, 20 seconds left in the opening period here between Lillis and Huff. As another 3 takedown points for Mason Lillis. It's a 7-4 lead for Mason Lillis as they enter the second period.
Still waiting to get things ready to go here on the second, or on the right mat. I think Griffin's got a little bit of blood or something here that's being looked at.
And another takedown here for Mason Lillis as he now leads 10-4, 30 seconds into the second period over Lucas Huff of Savannah.
Now I think Griffin's about ready to. Actually, that's going to, after they discuss stuff at the scores table, it's a 22-6 lead, which is a tech fall win for Albany's Clayton Griffin. So nice first round for him.
40 seconds left here in the second period as Lil is trying to get Huff to his back here at 132. Looking for the pin here is Lillis. Does have some back points awaiting him here with 25 seconds left in the second period.
So next on the right mat, we'll have Levi Taylor from Lincoln College Prep JV against Leland Moss of Maysville.
And Lillis will come away with the pin in 3 minutes, 55 seconds. So Lillis will move on to take on Clayton Griffin.
Quick
in the
takedown.
second round.
Quick takedown for Levi Taylor.
It'll be James Harvey of Hamilton Penny against Xavier Sapesi of Kansas City Sumner. I apologize for the mispronunciation of that name, probably.
Levi Taylor will get the pin in 32 seconds in the first round. Good win for him to start the day.
They will leave the circle on the left mat, come back to center. Three takedown points awarded here to James Harvey on the left mat for the takedown. Some back points awarded here to Harvey as well, as he'll take a 7-0 lead. A minute left here in the first period.
Right now on the right mat, I believe we have Kai Fisher and Jarrett Blomquist.
One escape point awarded here to Sapesi, as it's an 11-1 lead here for Harvey with 30 seconds left in the first period. Harvey awarded the 3 takedown points here with 5 seconds left to make it a 14-1 lead here in the first period. And that's how we'll go to the second.
Right now it's Blomquist with a 7-0 lead here, 20 seconds to go in the first round.
Two more reversal points awarded here to Harvey, as it's a 16-1 tech fall win here for Harvey of Hamilton Penny.
So we'll go to the second round here with Blomquist leading 9-0 over Kai Fisher.
It looks like we will go to 138 now on the left mat, as it'll be Caleb Catron of Holden against Ryder Hughes of North Andrew.
And 3 quick takedown points here for Catron. And is going to get the pin in 14 seconds.
And Blomquist will get the pin over Kai Fisher in the second period.
It'll be Alma Jones of Craig going up against Cash Dew of Maryville at 138 over on the left mat. And 3 quick takedown points here for Cash Dew. And is going to get the pin in 24 seconds. Will be Cash Dew from Maryville. As we get set here on the left mat.
On the right mat here, I believe we're going with Bryson Justice from Maysville and Eddie L. Mendez from Kansas City Sumner.
Looks like we'll jump to 144 on the left mat, as it'll be Eli Sperry of Gallatin against Gentry Allen of South Harrison. Eli Sperry from Gallatin, undefeated on the season, 38-0 for the senior.
They'll leave the circle and come back to the middle. Right now it's Justice with a 6-0 lead.
3 quick takedown points here for Sperry, looking for the pin here of the sophomore Allen in the first period. Some back points already awaiting Sperry. And is going to get the pin in 31 seconds at 144 for Eli Sperry. We'll have a quick stoppage on the left mat as they're going to do a little bit of cleaning here.
6-0 lead here still for Justice. 12 seconds to go in the first round.
150 to the bullpen. 150 to the bullpen.
And that will end the first round. It is still a 6-0 lead here for Bryson Justice of Maysville.
We'll get started again on the left mat. It'll be Landon Adamson of Maryville against Caleb Waldorf of Savannah JV.
Justice with reversal, 2 more points for him.
Waldorf and Adamson both fighting for positioning here on the left mat, as it'll be
Waldruff, that will get the 3-point takedown.
Justice here will get the pin with 31 seconds into the second period. He will advance to the winner's side of the bracket.
An escape point awarded here to Landon Adamson of Maryville. He trails 3-1 to Waldruff of Savannah JV.
I think next we'll have Anthony Barbary of Savannah taking on Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison on the right mat.
3-point takedown here for Adamson with 27 seconds left here in the opening period. It's a 4-3 lead now for Maryville's Adamson. They will leave the circle, come back to center with 3 seconds left in the opening period over on the left mat.
Takedown for Barbary.
They will end the first period. 4-3 lead for Landon Adamson of Maryville over Caleb Waldruff of Savannah JV. Waldruff will start in the down position.
.42 seconds to go here, and it's Barbary with a 3-0 lead.
They will leave center, or they'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat with 24 seconds gone. Still Landon Adamson of Maryville with the 4-3 lead.
And Barbary will get the pin a minute 32 into the first period.
Adamson trying to get Waldruff to his back. Waldruff will get the escape as they'll be tied at 4-4, come back to neutral at center with 1:07 left in the second period.
On the right mat, we'll have Terwayne McClinton Jr. from center taking on Grayson Miller. Grayson Miller, of course, one of the Albany wrestlers. McClinton with the takedown.
.30 seconds left in the second period, tied at 4 here between Adamson and Waldruff. Three seconds left here in the second period. And we will go to the third, tied at 4.
And they will leave the center, or leave the circle and come back to the center.
An escape point awarded here to Adamson as he leads here 5-4 over Waldrop.
Right now, McClinton is leading 11-0 here, 14 seconds to go in the first period.
Three takedown points awarded here to Waldrop as he'll take the 7-5 lead with 1:18 left here in the third period. And has Adamson onto his back looking for the pin.
First round will end with McClinton leading 13-0.
.55 seconds left as Adamson has Waldrop onto his back looking for that pin and is going to get it. It's going to occur in 5 minutes and 11 seconds.
And McClinton will get a takedown to get the tech fall win, 16-0 win for McClinton over Albany's Grayson Miller.
Over on the left, Matt, we will stay at 144. It is William Blanks of Central against Jamison Rowles of Lincoln.
Ezekiel Hurd to the bullpen. Ezekiel Hurd to the bullpen.
Neither wrestler with an advantage yet on the left mat. 30 seconds in as they're both kind of fighting for that advantage. Now the three takedown points are awarded here to William Blanks of Central. 1 point to Rouse for potentially dangerous position. I'm sorry, to Blanks there, sorry. As he leads 4-0, 55 seconds into the first period.
157 to the bullpen. 157 to the bullpen.
It was Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny that just got the win over Ife Oleo of Central JV over on the right mat at 144.
I believe on the right mat we are at 150 with Damian Alkire taking on Antonio Olivas Visquera from Kansas City Sumner.
Blanks has Rouse to his back looking for that pin here with 7 seconds. Going to get to potentially dangerous position there as they'll come back to center. I think they're going to talk about the scoring here. They're going to add 8 back points here to Blanks as he's going to now lead here 12-0 with 7.4 left here in this opening period over Jamison Rowles of Lincoln. And that is how we will end the first period. We'll go to the second with Blanks leading here 12-0.
We have stoppage here on the right mat. And now it's Alkire with a 3-1 lead.
Again, another 3 takedown points here for Blanks, looking for the pin. It's 35 seconds in. Looking for the pin.
Alkire will get the pin 1:45 into the first period. Again, that's a win for Damian Alkire.
And the pin is going to come, or 4 more back points awarded here to Blanks as he's going to get the 19-0 Tech Fall victory for Central over Jamison Rouse of Lincoln.
Now we'll go to Cooper Matthews of Penny to Justin Lobo of Center.
Over on the left, Matt will stay at 144. It'll be Cole Sherlock of Maryville JV against Bryson Jeffers of Savannah. Three takedown points here for Bryson Jeffers of Savannah over on the left, Matt. Had Sherlock to his back for a second.
Oh, gonna have a stoppage here as Lobo was completely lifted up into the air. Could have been a dangerous position there, so had a stoppage.
Jeffers will pick up the pin in 56 seconds over Sherlock of Maryville JV, as he'll take on Katz in the next round of the winner's bracket. Over on the left, Matt, we will go to 150. It'll be Isaiah McIntosh of Lincoln against Zach Griffith of Maysville. Three takedown points awarded here to Zach Griffith.
The wrestlers will leave the circle and come back to the center.
A minute gone here in the first period on the left, Matt. 3-0 is the lead for Zach Griffith of Maysville.
Right into the first or second period, it is Cooper Matthews who's able to get a takedown for 3 points.
4 back points awarded here to Griffith as he leads over McIntosh of Lincoln 7-0.
We'll get back going here on the right mat.
And Zach Griffith going to get the pin in a minute 40, or a minute 39 here over Isaiah McIntosh of Lincoln.
Still a 3-0 lead here for Cooper Matthews with Penny.
We'll go to 157 now on the left mat as as we will have Marcus Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner Academy against Emmett Meyer of Stanberry.
Another takedown for Cooper Matthews. 6-0 lead now for him.
Three takedown points awarded here for Johnson Jr. Johnson Jr. trying to flip Meyer to his back here.
Nice reversal there to end the period for Justin Lobo. Was so close to a pin, but ran out of time in the second period. 6-6 heading into the final round. And Lobo makes a beeline for the trash can. So we will focus on the left mat.
Four back points awarded here to Marcus Johnson Jr. 20 seconds left here in the first period. He leads 7-0 over Emmett Meyer of Stanberry.
Ready to get going here in the third round. Again, 6-6 score here, so should be a good finish.
And it'll be a pin in 1:54 here for Marcus Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner Academy over Emmett Meyer of Stanberry.
165 to the bullpen. 165 to the bullpen.
We'll wait on our next match here on the left mat. We'll go back to 150 on the left mat, as it will be Riley Cook of Savannah against Ian Riley of Maysville.
Once you go to the bullpen, they tell you which mat to report to. The mat closest to the banners of the wrestlers and athletes is mat 1. The one that says Home of the Warriors is mat 2. Please give your bout sheet to the appropriate scorekeepers. Mat 1 is next to the senior athletes. Mat 2 is Home of the Warriors.
And again, it's a pin in 15 seconds for Riley Cook for Savannah over on the left mat on mat 2.
Lobo fixing his headgear real quick. A minute left exactly here in the final period, and it's still 6-6.
We will go back now to 157 here on the left mat, as it looks like we will have Hunter Mumm of Plattsburgh and Kaylor Schrick of Savannah.
Looks like Lobo's headgear is all set now. Minute to go here. 6-6 score.
Mumm and Schrick on the left mat still feeling each other out. As a 3-point takedown awarded here to Schrick. 40 seconds into the mat.
.35 seconds. Still tied up at 6. Cooper Matthews takedown, 20 seconds to go. Leads 9-6 now. Lobo's up against it here.
Schrick gets mummed to his back here with 45 seconds left here in the first period.
Lobo will get another point thanks to a clasp from, it's Matthews who will get another point thanks to a clasp from Lobo. 10-6, Cooper Matthews.
Schrick trying to get the pin from Mum. He's going to be awarded 4 back points before they leave the circle. Have to come back to center with 15 seconds left.
Lobo will get an escape. Almost had the takedown to tie it up, but just ran out of time. It'll be a 10-7 decision for Penny's Cooper Matthews. Now we'll have Ezekiel Herr of Sumner JV taking on Colton Wilkinson of Plattsburgh.
A 7-0 lead here for Schrick. Savannah over Hunter Mumm of Plattsburgh. Mumm will start in the up position here. Schrick going to get the 2-point reversal.
Wilkinson with a quick takedown, now looking for the pin. And he will get it in 29 seconds. It's a win for Plattsburgh's Colton Wilkinson.
Schrick again has Mumm to his back, looking for the pin, and is going to get it. It'll come in 2 minutes and 47 seconds for Kaylor Schrick of Savannah over Hunter Mumm of Plattsburgh. We'll go to 165 on the left mat. It'll be Deegan Pasley of Savannah against Tate Akins of South Harrison. Three takedown points awarded here for Pasley.
Albany's Cole Finley over on the right mat.
At 157, that was Colton Lemunion of Maysville getting that pin over Finley. Over on the right mat. As at 165 here on the left, Pasley has a 6-0 lead here over Tate Akins of South Harrison. This looks like you'll move to 175 now on the right mat. As Pasley going to get the pin in a minute 07 here over Tate Akins of South Harrison.
I think we have Caden Phillips of Savannah against Frankie Swerdlove of Lincoln College Prep JV, and it's a quick takedown and pin for Caden Phillips.
We'll move over to 175 as well here on the left mat, as it'll be Ethan Smith of South Harrison and Jaden Elliott of Holden.
Now we'll have Albany's Caden Griffin taking on Lincoln's Philip Fiegan.
got a momentary stoppage here on the left man. I'm not certain exactly.
Feagin with a quick takedown.
We'll get started now here on the left mat with Smith and Elliott. Three takedown points awarded here for Ethan Smith of South Harrison.
Feagin with Griffin in a bad position here, looking for that pin, already leading 7-0.
Smith is going to get the pin in 39 seconds over Elliott of Holden.
And so will Feagin with the pin over Albany's Caden Griffin in 1:13.
I believe we'll go to 190 now for each mat, I believe. As over on the left mat, it will be Hunter Crabtree of Hamilton Penny JV against Braden Draughton of Hamilton Penny.
285 to the bullpen. 285 to the bullpen.
Three quick takedown points here for Braden Draughton over his teammate Crabtree. He'll let him get the escape point here. It's a 6-1 lead here for Draughton after 3 back points, 30 seconds into the match.
So on the right mat, we'll have Braylon Ellis of Savannah taking on Creed Creason of Maryville. Braylon Ellis 37-5.
3 more takedown points here for Braden Draughton.
Takedown for Ellis.
An escape point here for Crabtree as 9-2 lead here for Braden Draughton in the first period. 45 seconds left.
And Ellis will get the pin in 40 seconds.
30 seconds left here in the first period. 9-2. Braden Draughton has the lead over Crabtree. And another 3 takedown points here for Draughton.
Now we'll have Brennan Schauneber of Plattsburgh taking on Gavin Matisse of East Atchison.
That will end the first period as it's a 16-2 lead for Braden Draughton of Hamilton Penny over Hunter Crabtree, his teammate from the Hamilton Penny JV. One point awarded here to Draughton as he'll take the 17-2 Tech Fall win here over his teammate Crabtree. So I'll wait on our next match here. On the left mat, it looks like it's going to be Caden Gibson of Holden against Roland Pruitt of Sumner JV.
Schonberg here looking for a pin. And he will get it in 58 seconds. That's a win for Plattsburgh's Brennan Schonberg. Now we'll go to 285 on the right mat.
Quick takedown for Caden Gibson of Holden over Roland Pruitt as Sumner JV as he'll take a quick 3-0 lead.
We have Ryder Heron of Rockport taking on Wyatt Miller. Quick takedown for Heron. Escape for Miller. Another takedown, another escape.
Gibson trying to get the pin and will in 57 seconds over Roland Pruitt of Sumner JV.
Another takedown and an escape.
We'll go to 285 here on the left mat now.
And Ryder Heron will get the pin in 58 seconds.
So we're now at 285 on the left mat. And it is Bo Peregrine of East Atchison against Eli White of Savannah.
Now we'll have Cade Watkins of Maryville taking on Michael Steffen of Maryville JV.
They will leave the circle. They'll come back to center at neutral right as it was Eli White that had thrown Peregrine to the ground. And now Peregrine will get the three-point takedown as he'll get White to his back, picking up some back points, trying to get the pin here in the first period.
And that will be a win for Maryville's Cade Watkins in 25 seconds over Michael Steffen of Maryville JV. Now we'll have William Ellsworth of Stanberry taking on Ruger Johnson of South Harrison.
Pin will come in a minute 40 here for Bo Peregrine of East Atchison over Eli White of Savannah at 285.
Quick takedown and pin by Ruger Johnson over William Ellsworth in 16 seconds.
Looks like we'll move to 106 on the left mat. It'll be Spencer Curtis of Plattsburgh against Caleb Evans of Stanberry on the left mat. At 106, that'll be coming up, I believe. I take that back. They're going to wait on that one. It'll be Nicholas Larson of Gallatin against Bentley Myers of Butler. 40 seconds in, still scoreless here between Larson and Myers. As Larson going to be awarded the 3 takedown points here for Gallatin at 106 pounds.
Still waiting to get going here on the right mat. It will be at 106.
Larson trying to get Myers to his back here with 10 seconds left here in the first period. They will go to the second with Larson leading 5-0 over Myers. Larson will start in the down position here to start out the second period. A 2-point reversal here for Larson as he leads 7-0. Now has Myers to his back and is going to get the pin. It'll occur in 2 minutes and 28 seconds here for Nicholas Larson of Gallatin. Picking up the pin over Bentley Myers of Butler. And round number 2 at 106 pounds. So we will now have a stoppage on both mats here. So we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more in a moment on Albany TV.
East Fork Lodge in Albany, Missouri is pleased to announce the opening of its new rec center. It has 2 spacious suites, each equipped with 2 queen beds, a pull-out sofa, kitchenette, microwave fridge, and dining area. Guests have access to half-court basketball, pickleball, workout facilities, and a game room offering billiards, ping pong, air hockey, foosball, and shuffleboard. For details on the rec center, lodging, or the Legacy Event Center wedding venue, contact bookings at eastforklodge.com or visit our website at www.eastforklodge.com.
And now we're getting ready to get started again on both mats. Again here at 106 over on the left mat. It'll be Spencer Curtis of Plattsburgh, Caleb Evans of Stanberry. It'll be Lane Smith of Savannah, Nick Moore of Holden over on the right mat. It is Evans of Stanberry that gets the 3 takedown points here of Curtis. Looking for the pin early.
And a quick pin there for Savannah's Lane Smith.
Caleb Evans also will get a pin. It's in 22 seconds. So over on the left mat, we will stay at 106. It'll be Vine Boy of Central against Josh Medina of Lincoln. And I apologize to Vi from Central for the mispronunciation of that name. quick takedown here for Bowie Central.
I think on the right mat we have Matthew Klein of Penny taking on Hayden Dickens. Scoreboard says we're at 106, but I think we're at 113.
I think that the scoreboards are actually switched at the moment for this match, I believe is what they're talking about.
Oh.
So it should be a 3-1 lead here for Josh Medina of Lincoln over Bowie Central at 106. I think that is what's going on the north scoreboard versus the south scoreboard.
Takedown here for Dickens. Escape for Klein.
40 seconds left here in the first period. A 3-1 lead here for Medina of Lincoln. He's going to get 3 back points as well as he'll lead 6-1, trying to get Bowie Central onto his back.
To the bullpen. 120 to the bullpen.
18 seconds left here in the first period on the left mat. They'll come back to center here with a 6-1 lead for Medina of Lincoln.
And the round will end. It's a 4-3 lead for Matthew Klein.
And Lincoln's Medina will go into the second round with a 6-1 lead. Medina will start in the down position.
Escape for Matthew Klein.
2-point reversal here for Medina to take an 8-1 lead here 10 seconds into the second period.
Minute 25 to go here in the second period. It's a 5-3 lead for Matthew Klein.
Medina with the 8-1 lead here, 1:15 left in the second period. Still trying to get Central's Bowie onto his back.
And the two wrestlers will leave the circle and return to the center. Klein leading 11 to 1 or 12 to 1 now. Sorry, 5-3.
12-1 lead now here for Josh Medina.
Scoreboard.
The switching of the scoreboards really kind of got us there.
Yeah, it's 5-3 lead. Sorry, for Klein.
45 seconds left here in the second period for Medina. Medina now again gets Bowie to his back and is going to pick up the pin. It'll occur in 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Another takedown for Klein. Now looking for the pin, and he will get it. That's Penny's Matthew Klein with the pin over Hayden Dickens.
Over on the left mat now, we will go to Travis Ross of Holden and Ryan Worley of Stanberry. 30 seconds into the match here between Worley and Ross at 113.
We'll have Lincoln Burns of Plattsburgh taking on Orrin Ellis of Albany.
Worley now gets the 3 takedown points here for Stanberry on the left mat. 1:05 in.
Quick takedown for Lincoln Burns.
And Worley going to end up getting the pin in 1 minute and 11 seconds here over Travis Ross of Holden at 113.
Another takedown for Burns.
Go to 120 on the left mat. It'll be Cash Bretz of Hamilton Penny against Cruz Stewart of South Harrison.
4 more points for Burns. He leads 10-1 right now with 50 seconds to go in the first round. A couple more points coming for him. And Burns will get the pin over Albany's Orrin Ellis. The pin comes in 1 minute, 18 seconds.
30 seconds and still no score here between Stewart and Bretz. As now, Cruz Stewart will get the 3-point takedown.
Now we'll have Eli Griffith of Maysville taking on Blake Wallace of Maryville. Still at 120. We're waiting for a Maysville coach.
.30 seconds left here in the first period as they will leave the circle and come back to center. A 3-0 lead here for Cruz Stewart of South Harrison over Cash Brentz of Hamilton Penny.
Now we're set to go. Again, this is Eli Griffith and Blake Wallace.
They will end the first period with Cruz Stewart ahead 3-0 over Cash Bretz on the left mat. They will start in neutral to start out the second period.
Takedown for Griffith.
Three more takedown points awarded for Cruz Stewart as he'll lead 6-0.
It's 3-0 lead right now for Griffith. And he will get the pin in 1:22 into the first period.
You no longer need to report to the bullpen for a bye. You no longer
Cruz Stewart has Bretts to his back, looking for the pin with 1:20 left here in the second period. Bretts rolls out of it, though, but not before Stewart could pick up 4 more back points as he'll lead 10-0. Not certain if they're not going to award Bretts with the escape as he got out of it, but as they were leaving the circle,
now we'll
they'll come back to center.
Now we'll have Malachi Moses and Cameron Mallett.
.50 left here in the second period, 10-1. Cruz Stewart with the 10-1 lead here over Cash Bretts of Hamilton Penny. Three takedown points awarded here to Bretts as he trails 10-4 here to Cruz Stewart with 15 seconds left here in the second period.
Takedown for Malachi Moses.
We'll go to the third period over on the left mat, a 10-4 lead for Cruz Stewart over Cash Bretts of Hamilton Penny. Two reversal points awarded here to Cruz Stewart. He'll lead 12-4, 30 seconds into the third period.
That will end the first round here. It's a 3-0 lead for Malachi Moses heading into the second round.
Bretts will get the escape point. He trails, though, 12-5 with 50 seconds left here in the third period. Another 3 takedown points awarded here for Cruz Stewart as he'll lead 15-5. 30 seconds left in the third.
Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Still 3-0 lead for Malachi Moses.
We'll leave the circle, come back to center with 16.1 left here in the third. Almost an injury here on a referee on the left mat as they will end the match with a 15-5 decision in favor of Cruz Stewart over Cash Bretts of Hamilton Penny.
Still a 3-0 lead here for Malachi Moses. 55 seconds to go in the second round.
Our next match will be at 126 over on the left mat. It'll be Wyatt Wolf of Maysville against Maverick Elledge of Savannah JV. And a winner's circle second round, our winner's bracket second round.
Gonna have a stoppage here. And
3 takedown points awarded here to Wyatt Wolf of Maysville.
now it's going to be awarded in a point.
Has some back points awaiting him, looking to try and get the pin over here of Eldridge of Savannah JV.
Now leave the circle, come back to the center.
Wolf will get the pin in 56 seconds over Eldridge of Savannah JV.
And now in the second period, it's Malachi Moses taking a 3-1 lead into the third period.
On the left, Matt will stay at 126. It'll be Wyatt Jones of Savannah against Aiden Seaver of Gallatin. Three quick takedown points here for Wyatt Jones.
Reversal from Malachi Moses. He leads 5-1 with 1:22 to go here in the third and final period.
They will leave the circle, come back to center with 45 seconds gone here in this first period. Between Jones and Seaver at 126 on the left, Matt.
Now Moses with Mallet on his back trying to get the pin, and he will get it with 36.2 seconds remaining in the third and final round. So that's a pin for Malachi Moses.
Aiden Seaver is able to get an escape point. Wyatt Jones, another 3 takedown points as he leads 6-1. 45 seconds left here in the first period. As he has Seaver to his back and is going to get the pin. It'll occur at 1:25. Over on the right, Matt, will stay at one, or we'll go to 126. It'll be Dominic Cantrell against Lucas Kehoe. Cantrell of Butler, Kehoe of Kansas City Sumner. On the left, Matt, we're going to go now to 132. As it will be Clayton Griffin of Albany against Mason Lillis of Central.
Both wrestlers on the right fighting for this takedown. Nobody's got the points yet.
Three takedown points awarded here to Mason Lillis of Central as they'll leave the circle and come back to center. 28 seconds into the first period.
Kehoe will get a takedown. Cantrell will get a reversal. 3-2, a minute to go in the first period.
Lillis has Griffin on his back. Be awarded 4 back points as he leads now 7-0, just 50 seconds into the first period. Griffin tries to escape and thrown right back down by Lillis. A point will be awarded here to Griffin as Lillis called for clasping.
Lucas Kehoe nearly had a pin there. Not able to get it though, and the first round will end with him with the score tied 5-5.
I'll go back here to center on the left, Matt, with 47.4 left here in the first period. A 7-1 lead for Mason Lillis of Central over Clayton Griffin of Albany.
Kehoe will actually take a 9-5 lead into this second period. Another takedown for Kehoe. He now leads 12-5.
Lillis trying to get Griffin to his back here with 10 seconds left here in the first period.
We'll have a stoppage on the right mat as we had a clasping. So it will be Cantrell who gets point.
They will end the first period with Lillis leading over Griffin 7-1. Lillis again awarded 3 takedown points. They will leave the circle, come back to center. Actually, so it's a 12-1 lead here for Lillis over Griffin. 23 seconds gone in the second period.
Huge reversal by Cantrell has him 2 points, and now looking for a pin with 35 seconds to go in the second period.
Two-point reversal awarded here to Griffin. He trails, though, 12-3 with 1:15 left to go in the second period as they come back to center.
3 back points for Cantrell. He's trailing 16-12 now. But we did get a reversal right at the end of the period there by Lucas Kehoe. It's 18-12 as we head into the last period.
An escape point awarded here to Lillis. He leads 13-3. A minute left in the second period. 3 takedown points awarded now to Lillis as he'll lead 16-3. And a clasp going to be called against Lillis again. It'll be this, and Griffin will get another point. He'll trail those 16-4 with 54.2 left in the second period.
Another takedown for Lucas Kehoe. 21-12 is his lead now. Now looking for a pin.
Lillis leads 16-5, 35 seconds left here in the second period. Lillis going to get another 3 takedown points as he'll lead 19-5.
Lucas Kehoe will get the pin over Dominic Cantrell.
An escape point awarded to Griffin, making it 19-6 with 15 seconds left in the second period.
Now we'll have Isaiah Campbell from Lincoln taking on Brody White of Maryville.
3 takedown points awarded there right as the period ended to Griffith. He trails, though, 19-9 as they head to the third round. Our third period here.
Takedown for White. Back points gets him 7 total points now.
Mason Lillis leading over Clayton Griffith 19-9. 20 seconds into the third period as an escape point awarded to Lillis. He'll now lead 20-9. They will leave the circle and come back here. Griffith going to get the 3-point takedown. He'll trail 20-12 with a minute left to play here in the third period.
White still with the 7-0 lead.
.6 left here in the third, 20-12. Mason Lillis with the lead here over Clayton Griffith. On the left mat at 132. An escape point awarded to Lillis. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Lillis as he leads 24-12. 30 seconds left now in the third.
10-1 lead now for Brody White after an escape and a takedown, and that will end the first period at 10-1 lead for Brody White.
Ten seconds left here in the third. Mason Lillis will come away with the 24-12 decision victory.
Underway here in the second period.
On the left mat, we'll stay at 132. It'll be Levi Taylor of Lincoln College Prep JV and Jarrett Bloomquist of Butler. Three takedown points awarded here to Levi Taylor.
Still 10-1 here on the right mat in favor of Brody White.
Escape point awarded here for Bloomquist. He trails 3-1, 50 seconds gone here in the opening period.
17.1 seconds left here in the second period. It's still 10-1 in favor of Brody White.
Bloomquist now awarded the 3 takedown points. They'll leave the circle, come back to center as Bloomquist takes the 4-3 lead here. 43.7 seconds left here in the opening period.
Brody White looking for a pin here, but not going to have enough time as time expires, but he will take a 13-1 lead into the third period after that takedown.
.15 seconds left in the first period. Bloomquist with a 4-3 lead here for Butler over Taylor of Lincoln College JV.
And that will be a tech fall win for Brody White, given that he was up 17-1.
They will go to the second period with Bloomquist from Butler leading 4-3 over Lincoln's Taylor.
Now we'll have Brendan Hoover of South Harrison taking on Corbin Hurst of North Andrew at 132.
Both wrestlers fighting for positioning here on the left mat. As right now it's a 4-3 lead here for Bloomquist over Taylor.
Takedown for Brendan Hoover. Gives him 3 points.
As now it's Taylor from Lincoln that has the position. He's getting some back points, looking for the pin over Jarrett Bloomquist, and he'll get it. It will come in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. As Levi Taylor of Lincoln JV comes away with the pin over Jarrett Bloomquist of Butler.
Hoover will get 4 back points to extend his lead to 7-0.
We'll move to 132 over on the left mat, as it'll be.
We'll have a stoppage here as the wrestlers left the circle.
Anthony Barbie wrestling, I believe, against Cooper Doherty of Rockport. All right, take that back. That's at 138. We're still at 132 here on the left mat. That is Lucas Huff of Savannah and Levi Lucas of Rockport over on the left mat.
And that will end the first period here. It's a 7-0 lead for Brendan Hoover.
It's a 3-0 lead, or 3-1 lead here for Huff over Lucas. They're going to leave the circle, and again, a clasp going to be called here against Lucas Huff. Levi Lucas will get the point.
as it's a 3-2 lead here now for Lucas Huff over Levi Lucas with 35 seconds left here in the first period.
Hoover with a takedown will extend his lead to 10-0. A minute 2 left in the second period.
Two-point reversal here for Levi Lucas of Rockport as he now leads 4-3. Looking to get some back points here as the period expires, as he'll now lead 8-3 going into the second period.
Come back to the center. 37.3 seconds left in the second period. It's a 10-0 lead for Brendan Hoover.
Three points awarded here on the takedown to Lucas.
5 seconds to go here in the second period.
And the pin is going to occur in 2 minutes and 57 seconds in favor of Levi Lucas of Rockport over Lucas Huff of Savannah.
So we'll go to the third round here on the right mat. Brendan Hoover leading 10-1 over Corbin Hurst. Hoover with a quick takedown, now looking for the pin here in the third period. Four back points will result in a tech fall for Brendan Hoover. 17-1 decision for Brendan Hoover.
We'll move to 138 over on the left mat. It'll be Anthony Barbie of Savannah and Kendrick Wilson of Lincoln. That'll be coming up here at 138 on the left mat.
Over on the right mat, it'll be Craig Sollers from Craig taking on James Harvey, a penny.
Anthony Barbary will get the three-point takedown here for Savannah over Wilson of Lincoln. Two back points awarded here to Barbary as he'll lead 5-0.
Couple of points for James Harvey.
And Barbary will get the pin in a minute and 11 seconds here over Kendrick Wilson of Lincoln at 138. Up next over in the left mat will stay at 138. It'll be Bryson Justice of Maysville. Caleb Catron of Holden.
James Harvey will get the pin over Craig Sollers.
Neither wrestler on the left mat has been able to get an advantage yet. They're going to leave the circle, have to come back to center at neutral. 40 seconds in. Three-point takedown awarded now here for Bryston Justice. .33 seconds left to play here in this first period. 3-0 lead here for Justice.
Apologies, still trying to find out exactly where we're at on the right mat. We have a Maysville and a Maysville wrestler on the mat.
They are Leland Moss of Maysville and Kai Fisher of Lincoln wrestling on that right mat at 132 in the wrestle back. It's a 3-0 lead here for Justice after one period on the left mat over Catrona Holden. Leave the circle, come back to center.
So first period ends on the right mat. It's a 6-0 lead for Kai Fisher.
But not before Justice was able to get the 2-point reversal. He leads 5-0. 1:45 left in the second. .40 seconds gone. 5-2 lead for Justice of Maysville over on the left mat, trying to get the pin here over Catrona Holden. He awarded 2 more back points for Justice as he leads 7-0.
2 reversal points for Kai Fisher.
An escape point awarded here to Catron as Justice, though, leads 7-1 with 50 seconds left in the second period.
Fisher's leading 9-0 right now.
Three more takedown points awarded here to Justice. Justice has Catron to his back, looking for the pin late here in the second period. And he's going to get it. It'll come in 3 minutes, 55 seconds.
Now Kai Fisher looking for the pin. Leland Moss able to escape, but Kai Fisher will get a tech fall victory.
We'll stay at 138 over on the left mat. It'll be Cooper Doherty of Rockport against Cash Dew of Maryville. 3 points awarded here to Dew. 2 back points awaiting him as well. As he again gets Doherty onto his back. Looking for that pin. Minute left in the first period. Dew will get 4 back points awarded to him as he leads 7-0.
On the right, Matt, I believe we have Samuel Simbro taking on Terwayne McClinton.
Dew is going to get the pin. It will occur in 1:27 as Maryville's Dew will get the win over Cooper Doherty of Rockport at 138. Over on the left, Matt, I think we're going to go to the wrestle back at 138. It'll be Adil Menendez and Ryder Hughes of North Andrew.
And McClinton will get the pin in 1.5 over Stanbury's Samuel Simbro.
3 takedown points here for Menendez. Over on the left, Matt. Trying to get Hughes to his back here. Now gets him to his back, looking for that pin.
Now we'll have Gallatin's Eli Sperry taking on Stanbury's Xander Heidi. Over on the right, Matt. Quick takedown for Sperry.
I don't know exactly why. They had a minute left, it seemed like, in that period. I don't know if they got the clock started late, but it's a 7-0 lead. For Menendez. They will choose neutral here. Start out the second period. Three more takedown points awarded here to Menendez as he leads 10-0.
Sperry still leading 3-0 here.
And is going to get the pin in 1:25 here for Menendez in the wrestle back against Hughes. As we will switch over now to 144 on the left, Matt.
And Sperry will get the pin in 59 seconds.
It'll be Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny against Caleb Waldroff of Savannah JV. At 144 on the left, Matt.
Now we'll have William Blanks from center taking on Ryan Lloyd of Plattsburgh. Quick takedown for Blanks. Reversal for Ryan Lloyd. 3-2 now in favor of Blanks.
Still scoreless at 144 in the left mat between Gonzalez and Woodruff.
Now Blanks looking for a pin, leading 5-2 after the back points. And Blanks will get the pin in 1:27 over Ryan Lloyd.
Still scoreless here with about 10 seconds left here in the first period at 144 between Gonzalez and Waldruff.
150 to the bullpen. 150 to the bullpen. 157 to the bullpen. 157 to the bullpen.
Okay.
They'll start the second period still at scoreless, and they'll start in neutral between Hayden Gonzalez and Hamilton Penny. Caleb Woodruff of Savannah JV on the left mat.
Here we'll have Ife Eloye. This is the best guess. I know I got it wrong. Apologies for that. Versus Landon Adamson of Maryville.
Still scoreless here on the left mat as we're now 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the match.
And there's the pin for Landon Adamson of Maryville.
Still looking for her first points here on the left mat with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Now we'll have Damian Alkire taking on Cole Wiley at 150 on the right mat.
Ten seconds left here in this second period. Still no points on the left mat. As Gonzalez will get the three-point takedown as they end the second period.
Takedown and back points for Alkire gives him a 6-0 lead.
And we're going to have a stoppage here on the left mat as Gonzalez threw down Waldruff and kind of landed on his head a little bit. So we're going to switch over to the right mat.
Alkire still leading 6-0 as we resume here with 1:03 left in the first period. Kyer now with some back points coming.
So we'll come back here now to the left mat and restart. It's a 3-1 lead here for Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny over Caleb Waldruff of Savannah JV. A 3-2 lead now here for Gonzalez as Waldruff was given the escape point. Start up at neutral with 1:25 left here in the third period.
Now Kyer was really close to a pin, but it doesn't matter as he will be given a tech fall win. He was leading 18-0 at the end of the first period.
A minute left in the third period, a 3-2 lead here still for Hamilton Penny's Gonzalez over Savannah JV's Caleb Waldruff. Waldruff now will take the 3 takedown points and lead here 5-3 with 40 seconds left here in the third period. .15 seconds left as they will leave the circle, come back to center with Gonzalez in the down position here.
Got a Stanberry and Maysville wrestler going at it right now on the right mat. I'm sorry, no, that's Savannah. It's Riley Cook from Savannah taking on Ryan Hogan of Maysville JV.
I think we're going to get the 2-point reversal here right as time expired. We're going to go to extra time here on the mat on the left as Gonzalez just able to get the reversal. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
.7-0 lead right now for Riley Cook.
And the takedown still not yet awarded to either wrestler. And give a violation here to Waldruff. As the win is going to go here to Hayden Gonzalez of Hamilton Penny in extra time as he'll win 6-5. At 1:44.
Still a 7-0 lead here for Riley Cook. And that will end the first period. So he takes that 7-0 lead into the second.
Over on the left mat, we'll say at 1:44, it'll be Kendrick Katz of Albany against Bryson Jeffers of Savannah. Jeffers will get the 3-point takedown here over Katz. And the 1 point escape here to Cats as they will leave the circle, come back to center.
Takedown for Riley Cook gives him an 11-0 lead.
Another 3-point takedown for Jeffers as he'll lead 6-1. Here 55 seconds into the match on the left mat. An escape point awarded again here to Cats. He trails those 6-2.
They'll leave the circle on the right mat.
Another 3-point takedown awarded to Jeffers as he leads 9-2 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Another escape awarded to Cats. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Cook leading 14-0 now. Now we'll end the second period. So he'll take this big 14-0 lead into the third and final round.
And trying to put some extra time here on the clock here on the left mat as they had accidentally left the clock running. So 21 seconds left. It's a lead here for Jeffers over Cats, 9-3. Another 3-point takedown awarded to Jeffers as he'll lead 12-3 with 10 seconds left, trying to get Cats to his back. And does, looking for the pin here late in the first period. And he's going to get it. It will occur in 1:59 as Bryson Jeffers of Savannah will come away with the pinfall win at 144.
Takedown by Riley Cook gives his lead 16-0, so that will end the match.
165 to the bullpen. 165 to the bullpen.
On the left mat now. We'll wait and see here who we've got coming up. That'll be Maysville and Hamilton Penny. At 150, it'll be Cooper Matthews of Hamilton Penny against Zach Griffith of Maysville.
On the right mat, we have Bobby Bolin of Holden taking on Colton Wilkinson of Plattsburgh.
Just off the screen here on the left mat. Still scoreless between Matthews and Griffith, as Griffith will take the 3-point takedown, looking to get the pin here early against Cooper Matthews. Is going to have some back points awaiting him. A minute left here in this first period, and 4 back points awarded. They will leave the circle to come back to center. It's a 7-0 lead here for Maysville's Zach Griffith.
And Colton Wilkinson will get the pin over Bobby Bolin.
Griffith leads here 7-0. 20 seconds left here in the first period over on the left mat. Going to get some back points, and that will end the first period. It is a 10-0 lead here for Zach Griffith of Maysville over Cooper Matthews and Hamilton Penny. As we go to the second period, they will start at neutral to start out the second period. Griffith going to get the three-point takedown as he'll lead now 13-0. Has Matthews on his back, looking for the pin. And he's going to get it. It'll come in 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Right mat, we have Colton Lemunyon taking on Ian Mode of South Harrison.
We'll go to 157 now on the left mat, as we will have Marcus Johnson Jr., Kansas City Sumner Academy, against Carson Bretz of Hamilton Penny.
Lemunyon with a takedown, now looking for the pin. Four back points for Lemunyon. And Lemunyon will get the pin over Ian Mode of South Harrison.
Marcus Johnson Jr. will pick up the three-point takedown here over Bretz. Has him down onto his back. Going to be awarded some back points here. This will be awarded 4 back points, as he'll have a 7-0 lead here with 40 seconds left here in this opening period.
Now we'll have Gallatin's Wyatt Eaton taking on Josiah Farrell.
175 to the bullpen. 175 to the bullpen.
And now a reversal here by Bretz, as he has Johnson Jr. to his back, looking for the pin late here in this first period. Trailing 7-2. They will end the first period, but Bretz does get the reversal and 4 back points. He'll trail by 1 going to the second period, 7-6.
Wyatt Eaton with a takedown takes a 3-0 lead. There's an escape for Josiah Farrell.
Bretzel starting the down position here. They'll start out the second period, trailing 7-6 as we start out the second period. Johnson Jr.'s got some back points awaiting him here.
Another takedown by Eaton, and then a reversal by Farrell has the score at 5-4 in favor of Eaton.
Johnson Jr. picks up 3 back points. He'll lead now 10-6, 30 seconds into the second period. Again, going to get some more back points. And he's going to get the pin in 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
And they'll leave the circle with 1 second left on the clock. Score's 5-4 in favor of Eaton.
We'll stay at 157 on the left mat, as we'll have Kaler Schrick of Savannah going up against Dylan Anthony of Albany. A quick three-point takedown here from Schrick. And an escape point here for Dylan Anthony. Schrick, another three-point takedown, another escape for Anthony. A three-point takedown here for Schrick.
There's an escape by Farrell to tie up the score at 5-5.
With 3 back points awarded to Schrick as well. He should be leading 12-2 here. As again, has some more back points awaiting him, looking for the pin though. And he's going to get it in 57 seconds. So Kaler Schrick will pick up the pin over Dylan Anthony in 57 seconds here at 157. We're now going to switch it over to 165 on the left mat, as it'll be Jay Anthony of Albany going up against Cooper Ray of Maysville.
Eight-7 lead right now for Wyatt Eaton. 18 seconds to go in the second period.
A three-point takedown here for Cooper Ray. Ray will get Jay Anthony to his back, awaiting some back points, looking for a pin here early in this first period. And the pin is going to occur in 51 seconds in favor of Cooper Ray of Maysville. Up next on the left mat, we'll stay at 165. It'll be Chance Hayes of Rockport against Laramie Fenimore of Gallatin.
Gonna have a stoppage here on the right mat, so we'll focus on the left.
A three-point takedown awarded here to Fenimore of Gallatin, as he has Hayes of Rockport onto his back here early, looking for the pin, and he's going to get it in 25 seconds. At 165, it's Laramie Fenimore of Gallatin picking up the pin over Chance Hayes of Rockport. On the left mat, we'll go to 175. It'll be Caden Phillips of Savannah against Hudson Lefebvre of Savannah JV. Phillips will get the three-point takedown. Has his teammate down onto his back. Going to be awarded some back points here, looking for the early pin. And he's going to get it in 33 seconds. That's Caden Phillips. Will move to 43-2 on the season. Up next, over on the left mat at 175, it'll be Braxton Davis Schoonover of East Atchison against Kendrick Watkins of Maryville. As they're getting ready to restart again on the right mat as the blood timeout is done. As they'll be ready to start the third period over on the right mat here in just a moment. A three-point takedown here for Watkins. Watkins will get Davis Schoonover onto his back, looking for the pin. Not going to get the pin, but 4 back points awarded here to Watkins as he leads here 4-3 with, 7-4 here. Take that back. We're going to go 7-1 now on the score. 40 seconds left here in the first period.
Reversal by Eaton gives him the lead, 9-8.
Watkins looking for the pin here late in the first period. He's going to get it in a minute 43. Minute 47. For Kendrick Watkins of Maryville over Braxton Davis Schoonover of East Atchison.
30 seconds to go here in the last round. Eaton holding on to a 1-point lead. Farrell trying to get a last second escape here. And he's not going to get it. It's going to be Wyatt Eaton coming away with a 9-8 decision to win this one.
On the left mat, we'll stay at 175. It'll be Ethan Smith of South Harrison against Graham Kennedy of Maysville. Both wrestlers feeling each other out here. They're the first 40 seconds of this first period at 175. Seconds remain here in this first period. Still no points here by Ethan Smith or Graham Kennedy. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
think we're ready to go here on the right mat now. Going to move to 165.
Ethan Smith with a 3-point takedown here for South Harrison. As they will end the first period, it's a lead here for Smith.
It's going to be, I believe, Deegan Paisley of Savannah taking on Dowda Woolis. Apologies, I'm sure that that's not how you say his name.
Starting out the second period, it'll be Smith that will start in the down position. He leads here 6-0 in the second period.
Paisley, quick takedown and a quick pin in 34 seconds. That's a pin for Savannah's Deegan Paisley. Stay at 165, and we'll have Bryce Bennett of Maryville taking on Thor Cameron of Stanberry here in just a moment.
6-0. Smith still with the lead here over Kennedy. About 55 seconds gone here in the second period. A 2-point reversal awarded here to Smith.
Quick takedown there by Bryce Bennett, and they'll leave the circle to come back to the center. It's a 3-0 lead, though, for Bryce Bennett.
Smith trying to get Kennedy to his back here on the left mat with 23 seconds left here in the second period. They will end the second period with an 8-0 lead here for Ethan Smith.
Going to have a stoppage here while Bennett gets looked at by the trainer. He's got a little bit of blood.
And a takedown here for Graham Kennedy as he's looking to get some back points as well. 4 back points awarded as he now trails 8-7 with 40 seconds left here in the third period. An escape point awarded here to Smith. That's a lead now 9-7.
And we'll get back underway here. 6-0 lead for Bryce Bennett.
Another 3-point takedown here for Graham Kennedy of Maysville as he has Smith onto his back and gets the pin. It's going to come in 5 minutes. As Kennedy comes from behind, gets the pinfall in 5 minutes over Ethan Smith of South Harrison at 175. We'll stay at 175 on the left mat. It will be Damone Newman of Hamilton Penny against Philip Fiegan of Lincoln.
Still a 6-0 lead here for Bryce Bennett.
A 3-point takedown here for Fiegan. An escape point awarded here to Newman.
And they will leave the circle, come back to the center.
Senior Fiegan with another 3-point takedown. He leads 6-1, 30 seconds into the match.
That will end the first period. It is Bryce Bennett with a 6-0 lead going into the second period.
Fagan trying to get Newman to his back and does. Has some back points awaiting him, looking for the pin. With 55 seconds still left here in this first period.
Another takedown for Bryce Bennett. Now he leads 9-0.
The pin for Fagan will come in a minute 30.
Bennett now looking for a pin.
As he'll get the pin over Damon Newman of Hamilton Penny.
And Bryce Bennett will get the pin in 31 seconds into the second period. So that's a pin for Bryce Bennett.
We'll go to 190 now on the left mat. It will be South Harrison's. Oh, I take that back. It'll be South Harrison and Hamilton Penny. As it will be Caspian Jinks of South Harrison. Braden Drotton of Hamilton Penny, as Drotton gets a 3-point takedown here early.
On the right mat, we'll have Braylon Ellis of Savannah taking on Gary Crozy of Maryville JV.
Troughton awaiting some back points. Has 4 back points awaiting him. Looking for the pin here against Caspian Jinks of South Harrison. And he's going to get it in a minute 5 here into the first period.
Takedown for Braylon Ellis. First 3 points of the match.
Up next on the left mat at 190, we're going to go to Brennan Schoneber of Plattsburgh, Cameron Kieseman of Maysville.
Now Ellis looking for the pin. Had it for a moment, but couldn't quite finish it off. But Ellis will get 4 back points to extend his lead to 7-0.
45 seconds gone in the first period here on the left mat. Still no score between Schoneber and Kieseman.
And Braylon Ellis will get the pin. About a minute 55 seconds into the first period.
Schoneber will get the 3-point takedown here for Plattsburgh as he leads 3-0, 45 seconds left here in the first period. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Move to 2:15 on the right mat. It'll be South Harrison's Cray Coffee taking on Maysville's Xavier Gibson. And this is a tough first draw for a freshman in Gibson.
Kieseman gets the escape point here.
Quick takedown for Coffee. And Coffee will get the pin in 23 seconds.
Another 3-point takedown here for Schoneber of Plattsburgh. He's trying to get Kiesman onto his back. Won't be able to before the end of the period. We'll go to the second with a 6-1 lead for Plattsburgh's Brennan Schoneber over Cameron Kiesman from Maysville.
Stay at 2:15. It'll be Hudson Gregg from Holden against Eric Mendez of Sumner.
Kiesman started on top here on the left mat, trying to turn over Brennan Schoneber. Gonna end up leaving the circle here. They'll come back to center here in a moment, I believe. As I say that, Schoneber is going to escape and they'll come back into the circle. As Schoneber leads here 7-1, a minute left here in the second period.
Takedown for Hudson Gregg. Actually, no, that was Eric Mendez. Now Mendez looking for the pin, and he will get it in a minute and 12 seconds.
10 seconds left here in the second period. Schoneber leads 7-1 here over Kiesman of Maysville.
So that's a win for Eric Mendez.
We will go to the third period with Schoneber leading 7-1.
Now we'll have Jax Peregrine of East Atchison taking on John Farrell.
They started neutral on the left mat to start the third period. Plattsburgh's Brennan Schoneber leads 7-1 over Maysville's Cameron Kiesman.
John Farrell with the takedown, now looking for the pin, and he will get it in 25 seconds.
Three points awarded here to Schoneber on the takedown. He'll lead 10-1 with a minute left here in the third period, trying to get Kiesman to his back.
Go
You're
to
at
285.
190.
We'll go to 285 on the right mat. It's going to be Ryder Heron of Rockport taking on Blaine Townsend of Plattsburgh.
An escape point awarded here to Kiesman. He trails, though, 10-2 with 30 seconds left in the third period. Ten seconds left here in the third period. 10-2. Plattsburgh Schoneber with the lead.
And Ryder Heron will get the pin in 27 seconds.
And Schoneber going to pick up the 10-2 decision win here over Cameron Kiesman of Maysville at 190. And we'll stay at 190 on the left mat as it'll be Orrin Goff of North Andrew going up against Caden Gibson of Holden.
Now we will have Bo Peregrine of East Atchison taking on Zeferino Aguilar of Kansas City Sumner.
Picking up the three-point takedown here will be Gibson for Holden, and he's going to get the pin in 20 seconds. Up next over on the left mat, I believe we're going to move to 215. As it'll be Hunter Nixdorf of Hamilton Penny against Aiden Crossfield of North Andrew.
Still no points yet here on the right mat for either wrestler, Peregrine or Aguilar.
Nixdorf going to get the takedown, has some back points that are going to be coming to him, looking for the pin here over Crossfield. Crossfield will get off his back, but not before 4 back points are awarded here to Nixdorf, as he'll take a 7-0 lead. Escape point awarded here to Crossfield.
And that will end the first round. Neither wrestler with a point there in the opening round.
They're going to say they left the circle before Nixdorf was able to pull down that takedown, so it's a 7-1 lead here for Nixdorf with 40 seconds left here in the first period over Crossfield from North Andrew at 2:15. And the pin for Nixdorf is going to come in 1:39.
Gonna have a stoppage here, and Aguilar is going to be given a point as Peregrine with the violation. 1:20 left in the second period.
Waiting for the next matches to start here on the left mat. It looks like we're going to go to 285. As it'll be Aiden Miller of the South Harrison JV against Ruger Johnson of South Harrison.
And they will leave the circle. 13.8 seconds left in the second round. If it wasn't for the violation from Peregrine, it would still be knotted up at 0-0 right now. Just a couple seconds left in the second round.
Johnson and Miller both from South Harrison still feeling each other out here on the left mat. 45 seconds into the first period. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
And that will end the second period. Aguilar taking a 1-0 lead into the third and final round.
Johnson will get the 3-point takedown here for South Harrison. They will leave the circle, come back to center.
Peregrine trying to find his way up. And he will get it. Gets the escape to tie it up. 1:20 left in the third and final round.
Ruger Johnson will get his teammate Miller onto his back and will pick up the pin in 1:32. And Ruger Johnson just picks up his 100th career win here as a South Harrison Bulldog. 27-5 on the year for the senior.
Still 1-1 here. 46 seconds left to go here in the third round between Peregrine and Aguilar.
And Johnson's 100th win comes against his own teammate, Aiden Miller. We'll go to 126 now on the left mat, as it will be Jacob Hill of North Andrew and Isaiah Campbell of Lincoln.
15 seconds to go here on the right mat. Neither wrestler has broken away from this tie yet.
A quick 3-point takedown here for Jacob Hill. Has Campbell onto his back looking for the pin.
And that will end the third period. We'll have to have some extra time here as both wrestlers are still tied up 1-1. And we're underway here in extra time.
Ten seconds left here in this first period of the wrestle back, and the pin will occur in 50 seconds for Jacob Hill of North Andrew over Isaiah Campbell of Lincoln. At 126. Up next on the left mat at 126 in the wrestle back. It'll be Aiden Seaver of Gallatin and going up against Jaden Stoudemire of Albany. Two freshmen.
15 seconds to go here in extra time.
And Seaver will get the 3-point takedown for Gallatin.
And that will end this minute of extra time. We'll have to put another minute on the board. And Peregrine's going to start on the bottom with the hopes that he can get an escape and come away with a win. Peregrine up to his feet. And he will escape. 40 seconds to go here.
Seaver gets Stoudemire onto his back. Won't be able to get a pin as time will expire in the first period.
So it should have been 30 seconds on the clock. So Peregrine is going to win, I believe, just not.
I think they're going to go to the next.
I see. Okay. So he doesn't get any near fall points. So it's a 5-1 lead for Peregrine.
7-3 is the lead here for Seaver over Stoudemire with 1:35 left here in the second. As Stoudemire gets the takedown.
Now we'll have 30 seconds on the board again.
Stoudemire trying to get Seaver to his back here in this wrestle back at 126. They're going to get a clasping call against Stoudemire. It'll be an 8-3 lead here for Seaver with 1:09 left here in the second period.
And that will end the extra time as Bo Peregrine will come away with a 5-1 decision in this one.
Stoudemire again going to be called for clasping.
Now we'll have Stephen Young of center taking on Cade Watkins of Maryville, still at 285.
So Seaver now with 8 points as he leads 8-3 over Stoudemire with 47 seconds left in the second period. Ten seconds left here in the second period as Seaver is going to take that 8-3 lead into the third. So Albany, Stoudemire will start on top.
Still no points yet for either wrestler here on the right mat. 45 seconds to go in the first round.
Stoudemire has Seaver onto his back, going to get some back points here, and he's going to get the pin. It's going to come in 4:22. As Stoudemire will pick up the pin over Seaver in the wrestle back.
Watkins with a takedown. They left the circle, but Watkins has a 3-0 lead now.
So we'll stay at 126 in the wrestlebacks. It will be Thales Marshall of South Harrison against Maverick Eldridge of Savannah JV. And this wrestleback at 126.
First round will end here on the right mat. It's a 3-2 lead here for Watkins that he will take into the second round. I think Maryville wanted an escape there right at the end, but didn't quite get it.
Thales Marshall will get the 3-point takedown. Marshall looking for the pin here late in this first period of the wrestleback. And he's going to pick it up. And
48 seconds.
Consolation round 2. 138 to the bullpen. Consolation round 2. 138 to the bullpen.
Had a clasping there by Stephen Young, so Cade Watkins will get a point. He leads 4-2 with 1:36 left in the second period.
We'll go to 132 now on the left mat. In the wrestle back, it'll be Wyatt Seltzer, Savannah JV against Craig Sollers of Craig.
Watkins now leading 6-2 with 1:10 left in the second round.
Three points on the takedown there for Seltzer.
.33 seconds to go here in the second round. Still a 3-2 lead. A 3-2 lead for Cade Watkins.
And after the first period, a 3-0 lead here for Savannah Seltzer.
And Watkins gets the pin 1:44 into the second round.
Seltzer started in the down position. And the escape point awarded here to Wyatt Seltzer as he leads 4-0 over Craig Sellers of Craig. And Seltzer with the three-point takedown as he'll now take a 7-0 lead with 1.5 left here in the second. And he's going to get the pin in 1:37.
We'll have Dominic Cantrell taking on Mick. Memphis Mick from Craig.
It'll be Kai Fisher of Lincoln going up against Clayton Griffin of Albany on the left mat here in the wrestle back at 132.
Escape point for Mick.
Griffin gonna get the three-point takedown. Has 3 back points awaiting him as well as he'll take a 6-0 lead here over Fisher of Lincoln.
First round will end with Cantrell taking a 3-1 lead into the second.
Griffin again trying to get Fisher to his back here with 10 seconds left here in the opening period of this wrestleback. They will end the first period with Griffin leading here 6-0.
Another escape there for Cantrell. He'll lead 4-1 now.
They'll start at neutral. They'll start at the second period with Clayton Griffin of Albany leading over Kai Fisher of Lincoln 6-0. They'll leave the circle, have to come back to center on the left mat.
Takedown by Memphis Mick will tie this one up. Sorry, actually, scoreboard was wrong there. It's a 4-4 lead.
9-0 lead here for Clayton Griffin as he gets another takedown. Clayton Griffin again going to have Fisher to his back, looking for some back points, now looking for the pin.
Second round will end. Cantrell takes an 8-4 lead into the final round.
Four back points awarded here to Griffin as he leads. Now 13-0. .15 seconds left here in the second period. A 13-0 lead here for Griffin over Fisher. At the end of the second period, Clayton Griffin of Albany with a 13-0 lead here over Kai Fisher of Lincoln.
And now Memphis Mick looking for a pin.
Fisher gets the three-point takedown this time. It's a 13-3 lead now for Griffin still, though, with 1:34 left in the third period.
And Memphis Mick will get the pin 1 minute and 3 seconds into the third round. So that's a win for Craig's Memphis Mick.
Griffin will get the 2-point reversal. He'll lead 15-3. He'll leave the circle, come back to center. Griffin again will have Fisher to his back. Has some back points awaiting him, looking again for the pin with 50 seconds left here in this third and final period. And now a reversal after the 4 back points awarded to Griffith. And we'll get the near fall win.
I think we're at 132 now on the right mat with Blomquist of Butler taking on Lucas of Rockport.
So Clayton Griffin will get the near fall win over Fisher of Lincoln. Up next, we'll stay at 132 on the left mat. It'll be Xavier Zapesi of Kansas City Sumner Academy going up against Corbin Hurst of North Andrew.
The end of the first round. It will be Blomquist with a 3-0 lead into the second period.
They will leave the circle, come back to center here.
Kansas City Sumner's Sapesi will come away with the 3-point takedown. They will end the first round of wrestlebacks with Sumner Sapesi leading over Hearst 3-0.
Reversal by Blomquist extends his lead to 5-0.
.40 seconds into the second period, 3-0. Sapesi from Kansas City Sumner with the lead over Hearst of North Andrew. And the escape point awarded here to Sapesi. And the 3-point takedown for Sapesi, looking for the pin. He's going to get it. It's going to come in about 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And the wrestle back at 132.
Now we'll end the second round here, and it will be Blomquist taking a 9-0 lead into the third round.
We'll go to the wrestlebacks at 138 now on the left mat. It is going to be Menendez from Kansas City Sumner against Simbro of Stanberry. Neither wrestler has the advantage yet, so no takedown points awarded to either wrestler on the left mat, 30 seconds in. And this wrestle back at 138.
A couple more points for Blomquist. He will now lead 11-0.
Still neither wrestler with the advantage. And now the 3-point takedown going to be awarded here to Simbro from Stanberry. And that's where we will end the first period with a 3-0 lead here for Simbro over Sumner's Menendez.
And that will do it for this match as Blomquist leads 15-0. So that's a tech fall win for Blomquist.
Simbro will get Menendez onto his back looking for the pin. And he's going to get it. It'll come in a minute 20 here for Stanberry's Samuel Simbro in the wrestle back at 138.
150 to the bullpen. 150 to the bullpen.
On the left mat here, we will stay in the wrestlebacks at 138. It'll be Alma Jones of Craig going up against Kendrick Wilson of Lincoln.
On the right mat, we'll have Jansen Van Meter of South Harrison taking on Cooper Doherty of Rockport. Cooper Doherty with a takedown. 3 points for him. That will end the first period with Cooper Doherty leading 3-0. Actually, sorry, no, it's Van Meter leading 3-0.
They will end the first period with no points there awarded between Jones and Wilson. A 2-point reversal awarded here to Wilson and Lincoln. And now he'll have Jones onto his back and will get the pin. It's going to come in a minute 21. There for Lincoln's Kendrick Wilson.
Gonna have a stoppage here on the right mat. And they'll come back to the center.
We're going to go to 144 wrestlebacks now on the left mat. It'll be Kendrick Katz of Albany going up against Gentry Allen of South Harrison.
Another takedown for Van Meter. He's leading 7-0 right now.
3 takedown points here for South Harrison's Allen. And this wrestle back at 144. An escape point awarded here to Kendrick Katz.
And that will end the second period. Van Meter takes a 7-0 lead into the third period.
They will end the first period here with Allen leading over Katz 3-1. Katz with a 3-point takedown here of Allen as he'll lead now 4-3.
It's a 10-0 lead right now for Van Meter after another takedown.
Katz now has Allen to his back and is going to get the pin.
And exactly 2 minutes in the wrestle back at 144. As Kendrick Katz of Albany will move on.
Van Meter now looking for the pin. And he will get it. Van Meter with the pin over Rockport's Cooper Doherty.
It'll be Ryan Lloyd of Plattsburgh against Landon Adamson of Maryville in the wrestle back at 144 here on the left mat.
Now we'll have Albany's Grayson Miller taking on Catrone, Caleb Catrone of Holden. Quick takedown for Catrone.
An escape point awarded here to Lloyd as Adamson had the 3-point takedown already. And now another 3-point takedown as he leads 6-1 with 10 seconds left here in the opening round of this wrestle back at 144. They will end the first period.
157 to the bullpen. 157.
And Catrone will get the pin over Grayson Miller. So that will be a pin for Holden's Caleb Catrone.
A 4-3 lead here for Adamson. As he'll get a 2-point reversal. Leads now 6-3. 144 left here in the second period.
Now we'll have Stanberry's Samuel Simbro taking on Sumner's Eddie Mendez.
Adamson trying to get Lloyd to his back. Maryville's Adamson leads here 6-3 in this second round of the wrestlebacks with 1:05 left here in the second round. Now going to get some back points. Looking for that pin here over Lloyd, and he's going to get it. It'll come in 1:04 or 2:04. Up next in the wrestlebacks at 144, it'll be Cole Sherlock of Maryville JV going up against Xander Heidi of Stanberry. Both wrestlers fighting for the advantage here on the left mat in this takedown.
We'll start the second period and here on the right mat. No points yet for either wrestler. Gonna have a quick clasp. And Simbro will be awarded a point.
On the right mat now. Or sorry, on the left mat here. Sorry, it's Heidi that's awarded the 3-point takedown, an escape point here for Sherlock with 10 seconds left. Heidi almost got another 3-point takedown, but unable to before time expired.
Reversal there by Simbro. He now leads 3-0. Now getting some back points. And he will get the pin in the second period. So that's a pin for Samuel Simbro, Stanberry.
.130 left here in the second period. A 3-1 lead here for Heidi of Stanberry over Sherlock of Maryville's JV. But it's Sherlock that now has the 3 takedown points. He gets the reversal. It's a 4-3 lead now here for Sherlock. Sorry, now it's Heidi that has the lead. But Sherlock is able to come away with the pin.
165 with a bullpen. 165 with a bullpen.
So Sherlock able to come with the pin for the Maryville JV over Xander Heidi of Stanberry. Up next here on the left mat, we are going to go to 150 wrestleback. So it'll be Bolin from Holden versus Antonio Olivas Vizquera from Sumner against Bobby Bolin of Holden. Still scoreless here with about 5 seconds left in the first period here on the left mat between Bolin and Olivias Vizquera. And they will go to the second period still scoreless. A 3-0 lead here for Sumner's Olivias Vizquera over Bolin's Holden. On the left mat, as it'll be her from Sumner against Wiley from Maryville getting started over on the right mat in the wrestle back at 150. Olivias Vizquera trying to get Bolin onto his back here with 45 seconds left in the second period, leading 3-0.
Quick takedown for Wiley. Four near fall points. He will now lead 7-0.
.15 seconds left here in the second period as Olivias Vizquera finally gets Bolin to his back, looking for some back points.
and looking for the pin.
First round will end with Wiley leading 7-1.
And getting the pin in 2 minutes 57 seconds is Olivius Viscaros from Kansas City Sumner over Bobby Bolin of Holden. And the wrestle back at 150. Up next, it will be Ryan Hogan of Maysville JV going up against Isaiah McIntosh of Lincoln. And the wrestle back at 150 over on the left mat. Three-point takedown awarded here to Hogan.
Wiley now looking for the pin.
2 back points awarded here to Hogan as he leads 5-0.
Yeah, Wiley will get the pin here in the second round over Sumner's Her.
And it's a 5-0 lead going into the second round here for Maysville JV's Ryan Hogan over Lincoln's Isaiah McIntosh. Hogan trying to get the escape at the minimum here.
Meyer from Stanberry and Farrell and Butler now on the right mat.
One escape point awarded here for Hogan as he leads 6-0.
6-2 lead for Farrell right now.
Now 3 more takedown points awarded here to Hogan as he leads 9-0 with 1:10 left here in the second period.
And the round will end with a 9-2 lead in favor of Farrell.
Hogan trying to get McIntosh to his back and does, and he's going to pick up the pin in a minute and 29 seconds. Or 2 minutes and 29 seconds. And that wrestle back at 150.
And Farrell will get the pin here in the second round. That comes over Meyer from Stanberry.
Well, the wrestle back at 157. It'll be Dylan Anthony of Albany against Cole Finley of the Albany JV.
Now we'll have Mum from Plattsburgh taking on Mode from South Harrison.
Finley will get the 3 takedown points. And also going to be called for a clasp. So Anthony will get a point. But Finley leads here 3-1.
Takedown by Mum. Gives him 3 points.
And again, Finley going to be called for the clasp. That'll be his second point he'll give up to Anthony. So Finley with a 3-2 lead with 28.6 left here in the opening round of this wrestle back at 157. An escape point awarded here to Dylan Anthony as they're tied now at 3.
First round will end with Mum leading 3-0.
Dylan Anthony will get the 3 takedown points as he'll lead 6-3 with 10 seconds left here in the opening round.
Takedown from Mum and an escape from Mode makes it 6-1.
So they'll go to the second round with Albany's Dylan Anthony leading over Albany's Cole Finley, 6-3. Anthony will get Finley onto his back. Has some back points awaiting him, looking for the pin. And he's going to get the pin in 1:22 for Albany's Dylan Anthony over Albany's Cole Finley.
And Mum will get the tech fall win.
We're going to move over to 165 in the wrestlebacks on the left mat, as it will be Tate Akins of South Harrison against Chance Hayes of Rockport.
Actually, I think we're going to get restarted here on the right mat. I think it was just 16-2. So Mum still needs one more point to get the tech fall.
3-point takedown awarded here for Akins of South Harrison. Has Hayes on his back looking for the pin, and he's going to get it in 39 seconds here in the wrestleback at 165. Up next here on the left mat, we're going to go, I believe, to 175, as it'll be Davis Schoonover of East Atchison against Elliott of Holden. 3 takedown points awarded here to Braxton Davis Schoonover. He leads 3-0 over Jaden Elliott of Holden.
And now Mum will get the takedown, which will secure the tech fall.
Davis Schoonover will take a 3-0 lead into the second round in the wrestleback at 175 on the left mat.
I think we have Newman of Penny taking on Sword Love of Lincoln on the right mat. And Newman will get the pin here in the first round. And we'll move to Caden Griffin of Albany taking on Hudson Lefebvre.
Braxton Davis now gets Elliott to his back. And Braxton Davis Schoonover will get the pin. And 2 minutes and 13 seconds here for East Atchison over Elliott's Holden. And the wrestle back at 175.
That will end the first period. No points given in that period, so we'll go to the second tied at 0.
Our next match on the left mat will move up to 190, and the wrestle back it'll be Goff of North Andrew against Creed Creason of Maryville. That's Orrin Goff of North Andrew, Creed Creason of Maryville, and the wrestle back at 190 on the left mat.
Takedown for Lefebvre.
A 3-point takedown awarded here for Maryville's Creason over North Andrews Goff. They will end the first period with Maryville's Creason leading over North Andrews Goff 3-0.
Lefebvre still leading Griffin 3-0 here with 45 seconds left in the second period. And Lefebvre's headgear pops off, so he will have a stoppage so he can put that back on.
Another 3-point takedown here for Creason, as he leads 6-0, 45 seconds in here to the second round of this wrestle back at 190.
And the second round will end with Lefebvre still leading 3-0 over Albany's Caden Griffin. So we'll start the third period here with Lefebvre leading 3-0.
Creason now will get Goff to his back. and is going to get the pin in 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
2 more points for Lefebvre. He now leads 5-0. Reversal for Caden Griffin. Cuts the lead to 5-2 for Lefebvre.
We'll stay at 190 in the wrestlebacks. It'll be Cameron Kieseman of Maysville against Hunter Crabtree of Hamilton Penny JV.
.48 seconds to go here in the last round. Caden Griffin trailing by 3. Reversal by Lefebvre. He now leads 7-2. There's an escape for Caden Griffin, but 22 seconds left. He's got to move quick here. 7-3. Trying to get that takedown. 10 seconds to go. Caden Griffin running out of time. Not going to be given the takedown.
3 takedown points awarded here to Kieseman of Maysville.
And Lefebvre is going to get the 7-3 decision after 3 rounds there over Caden Griffin.
They will end the first round, a 3-0 lead for Maysville's Kieseman over Hamilton Penny's Crabtree.
Pruitt of Sumner JV taking on Crozy of Maryville JV.
A minute 20 left in the second period. Kieseman with a 3-0 lead here over Crabtree. And another 3-point takedown awarded here to Cameron Kieseman of Maysville.
And that will end the first period. No points for either wrestler there in the first round.
2 back points awarded there to Kieseman, as well as he'll lead 8-0 with 48 seconds left in the second period as they'll come back to center.
Crozy looking for a pin here. Still no points for either wrestler. Minute 5 left in the second round.
They'll end the second period, go to the third. Kieseman with an 8-0 lead here over Crabtree of Hamilton Penny.
And this wrestle back at 190.
And Crozy will get the pin over Pruitt of Sumner JV.
An escape point and then 3 takedown points here for Kiesman. He leads now 12-0. Has, again, Crabtree on his back. Looking for the pin. And the pin will occur in 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Here we'll have Matisse from East Atchison taking on Jinx from South Harrison on the right mat. Takedown there for Matisse. And he will get the pin over Jinx of South Harrison.
I think that was wrong because it'll be Matisse over on the left mat against Jinx of South Harrison on the left mat. I believe that was on the right mat there. Well, because that was Butler and South Harrison. I believe that was Miller from Butler and Miller from South Harrison JV at 285. That was on the left mat, or over on the right mat. Over on the left mat, it's Matisse from East Atchison, Jinx from South Harrison. As a 3-point takedown here for Jinx.
So we'll have William Ellsworth of Stanberry and Townsend of Plattsburgh on the right mat, 285.
At the end of the first period, a 3-0 lead here for Jinx of South Harrison over Matisse of East Atchison.
So that will end the first round over on the right mat. No points for either wrestler.
And now it's Matisse that has the 2-point reversal, plus looking to get some back points. (9-5) now is the lead here for East Atchison's Matisse. .45 seconds left here in this second round. Now the wrestle back at 190.
9-5. East Atchison's Matisse leads over South Harrison's Jinx with 31 seconds left here in the second period.
Takedown by William Ellsworth, now looking for the pin, and he will get it. Stanbury's William Ellsworth with the pin over Townsend from Plattsburgh.
Looks like they're going to question the scoring here because they just went from a 9-5 score on the scoreboard to 6-5. It's like they're going to look at the scoring here over on the left mat. I think it's going to be a 6-5 lead here for East Atchison's Matisse over South Harrison's Jinx is what they're going to have the score at now.
So we'll go to 106 on the right mat. It's going to be Nicholas Larson from Gallatin taking on Evans from Stanbury. Caleb Evans from Stanbury.
5 seconds left here in the second period. Matisse with a 6-5 lead, and we will go to the third period with that score.
Takedown for Nicholas Larson.
Jinx going to get the escape point to tie it up at 6 here with 10 seconds gone here in the wrestle back of the third period at 190.
Some near fall points for Larson.
Picking up the 3 takedown points now will be Jinx.
And they'll leave the circle, come back to the center.
Now going to get some back points looking for the pin, and he's going to get it. It's going to come in 4 minutes and 37 seconds. As South Harrison's Caspian Jinx will come away with the pin.
Larson leading 6-0 right now at 55.8 seconds to go in the first period.
We'll move to 285 on the left mat, as it will be Eli White of Savannah against Stephen Young of Central.
Larson getting some near fall points here, looking for the pin. Four near fall points. He now leads 10-0.
And a takedown here for Savannah's White. Gets 3 points. Has Young on his back. Awaiting some back points. He'll get 4 as he'll lead 7-0 with 20 seconds left here in the first period. An escape point awarded here now to Young.
In the first round, Larson leading 10-0 over Stanbury's Evans.
They will go to the second round with a 7-1 lead here for White over Young. They will start the second period in neutral.
Larson with reversal will get 2 more points. He now leads 12-0. And that will be a tech fall for Nicholas Larson. He gets that over Stanberry's Evans.
Another takedown here for White, and looks like we're going to have an injury timeout here on the left mat as we're going to move things over here to the right mat as they address the injury here to Central's Young.
On the left mat, we'll have V. Bowie of center taking on Moore of Holden. This is another matchup at 106 here. Takedown for Bowie gives him a 3-0 lead. 15 seconds to go here. Couple seconds to go here, looking for a pin, but not going to be able to get it before the round ends. So center's Bowie will take a 3-0 lead into the second round. Actually, they had to make a scoreboard correction, so it will be a 7-0 lead for Bowie going into the second round. We're still looking at a wrestler down on the mat over on the left mat, been down for a long time, so obviously you hope for the best for him. Another center wrestler. 285 pounds, I believe. And he's not going to be able to continue to wrestle as Bowie will get the pin on the right mat. So we will move on here in a minute on the left mat to another match as they're helping this center wrestler off the mat. So we'll stay at 106. Still on the right mat, it'll be Curtis from Plattsburgh taking on Myers of Butler. Another wrestle back here as we're getting closer to figuring out the medal matches for third place and then first place. Slowly but surely working our way there. This is actually match 140 over here on the right mat. So now we'll get back to both mats as they've helped that center wrestler off the mat. We're back going on both mats here. Both wrestlers at 106, still kind of feeling each other out, but now a takedown.
It's Aguilar and Steffen from the Maryville JV over on the left mat. It's a 3-0 lead for Aguilar.
And that will end the first round. It will be Curtis from Plattsburgh with a 3-2 lead. I think it should be a 3-2 lead over going into the second round.
Aguilar with a 3-0 lead, 15 seconds into the second round over on the left mat.
An escape from Myers ties up the score, 3-3 with a minute and a half to go in the second period. Another takedown. So Myers leading now 6-3.
Seconds left in the second period, still a 3-0 lead here for Kansas City Sumner's Aguilar over Maryville JV Steffen.
Escape for Curtis. He now trails 6-4.
Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Aguilar. He'll lead 6-0 going to the third round.
And that will end the second period. It's going to be Curtis. Sorry, actually, no. Myers from Butler with the lead, 6-4.
Aguilar able to get the escape point. He leads now 7-0 with 30 seconds gone in the third period here against Steffen of Maryville. And this wrestle back at 285. Another 3 takedown points for Aguilar. He'll now lead 10-0 with 50 seconds left here in the match.
That takedown from Curtis gives him the lead, 7-6 with 50 seconds to go here in the third round. Still 7-6 here, 20 seconds to go.
Steffen now rolled to his back here and is going to avoid the pin, but it's a 14-0 win by decision here for Kansas City Sumner's Zeferino Aguilar.
5 seconds to go here. Myers is going to need to get a quick escape, and he'll get it. 7-7 right at the buzzer, and we'll have some extra time here on the right mat.
We'll go back to the championship side of the bracket at 106. It'll be Lane Smith of Savannah against Josh Medina of Lincoln. Both with 28 wins on the season for each of the freshmen here at 106.
And Myers will get the takedown, and that will give him the win in extra time, a 10-7 decision.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center here on the left mat at 106 in this. About to see who will wrestle in the championship match against Larson of Gallatin. Smith will get the 3 takedown points here for Savannah, as he's going to get Medina to his, almost to his back here, as Medina just able to roll out of it.
Over on the right mat, we'll go to 113. It'll be Schmitten of Plattsburgh taking on Worley of Stanberry. Winner of this will earn a shot to wrestle for first place at 113. And they will leave the circle and go back to the center.
Medina on his back. Smith getting some back points here, looking for the late pin here in the first period. Trying to earn himself a match in the championship against Larson, as 4 back points awarded here to Smith as he leads 7-0 with 10 seconds left here in the first period. That will end the first period with Lane Smith of Savannah leading 7-0 over Josh Medina of Lincoln. They'll start at neutral to start out the second period.
Still no points for either wrestler on the right mat.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat.
Five seconds to go, still no points for either wrestler. And that will end the first round. We go to the second round, scoreless.
Give 3 takedown points here to Lincoln's Medina. He, though, trails 7-3. Some back points awaiting him as well, as he'll tie it up at 7. 50 seconds gone here in the second period at 106 to see who will wrestle Larson in the championship. Medina again going to get Smith to his back. And Smith will pick up the reversal. 4 back points, though, awarded to Medina, as he'll lead 11-7. Smith not yet awarded the reversal points here. Now will
as he'll trail 11-9 with 25 seconds left here in the second period.
Worley will get a takedown. First 3 points of the match, a minute left in the second period. And the wrestlers will leave this circle.
They will end the second period with an 11-9 lead here for Josh Medina of Lincoln over Lane Smith of Savannah. They'll go to the third with Smith in the up position. I think Savannah wants to check the score. I think they're going to say it's correct, so they're not going to.
Ten seconds to go here in the second round. Still a 3-0 lead for Worley. Now getting some near fall points. And that will end the second period. He'll get 4 points. So Worley will lead 7-0 as we go to the final round. Schmitten will swap some headgear.
.40 seconds gone here in the third period. Medina still with an 11-9 lead here over Savannah Smith.
Three points for Schmitten, 7-3 now. So there's a minute 35 to go in the first round, or final round.
And again, Smith will get Medina onto his back and is going to pick up the pin in 5 minutes and 17 seconds.
And the two wrestlers on the right will leave the circle and come back to the center. There's a minute and 5 seconds left, and Worley is still leading 7-3. We'll see if Schmitten has a late rally left in him.
On the left mat, we will go to 113 to see who will wrestle for the championship. It'll be Matthew Klein of Hamilton Penny against Tremichael Samuel from center. Three takedown points awarded here to Klein. He's going to get some back points awaiting him as well. As 4 back points awarded to Klein, he'll lead 7-0. 45 seconds into the match.
Worley will get 4 near fall points. He leads 15-3 with 5 seconds to go.
2 more points awarded here to Klein as he'll take a 9-0 lead with about a minute left here in the first period.
Worley will get the 15-3 decision to earn a spot in the championship round at 113.
Klein with a 9-0 lead here, 40 seconds left here in the first period, trying to get Samuel onto his back again. 2 more points awarded. He leads 11-0, trying to earn himself into the championship match at 113 against Ryan Worley of Stanberry.
Over here on the right mat, we'll have another semifinal match. It will be Stewart of South Harrison taking on Moses of Sumner.
And Klein is going to get the
pin. It's going to occur in a minute and 43 seconds as he and Worley will wrestle for the championship at 113. Semi-final match at 120. It'll be Lincoln Burns of Plattsburgh and Eli Griffith of Maysville. Both.
Stewart looking for a pin now after that takedown, getting some near fall points.
Both wrestlers feeling each other out here on the left mat between Burns and Griffith at 120 in the semifinal match. They'll leave the circle, have to come back to center with 38 seconds gone here in the opening round.
Stewart's up 7-0 right now. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Three-point takedown awarded here to Burns of Plattsburgh. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Moses was awarded a point there. So he trails 7-1 with 10 seconds to go in the first round. That will end the first round with Stewart from South Harrison leading 10-1.
Burns going to be awarded some back points here, as he's got 4 coming to him.
Another takedown for Stewart. He now leads 13-1.
As Burns leads 7-0. And trying to pick up the reversal here is Griffith. Runs out of time as he trails 7-0 going into the second round.
Escape by Moses will make it 13-2 now. Another escape by Moses.
They're going to get a clasp called here against Griffith, as Burns will now lead 8-0. 8 seconds in here to the second period.
Escape coming after a takedown, so it's 16-3 in favor of Stewart. One more takedown will end the match. And there's the takedown, and that will end the match due to a tech fall. 19-3, Stewart wins.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center here. 8-0. Burns has the lead, and wrestling to see who will take on Crew Stewart in that 120 championship match here at the James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament here in Albany. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Lincoln Burns, as he'll lead 12-0 with 1:05 left in the second period.
On the right mat, we'll have Wyatt Wolf taking on Lucas Kehoe Sumner. Wolf of Maysville.
Trying to pick up the reversal here is Griffith, but Burns not allowing him to get that full Now they are going to give the reversal here to Griffith, as he has Burns to his back and is going to pick up some back points looking for the pin.
Takedown and some near fall points here for Wyatt Wolf, and he will get the pin in 1 minute and 3 seconds. He earns a spot in the championship at 120.
Griffith picks up 4 back points. He trails 12-6 in the third period here in this match at 120.
Up next, we'll have Hill from North Andrew taking on Stoudemire of Albany. This is a wrestle back consolation match here on the right mat.
Another 3 points awarded to Burns. He'll lead 15-6, 140 left here in this third period. And again, it's going to be Griffith from Maysville that gets the 2-point reversal, 1 point escape awarded to Burns. He leads 16-8 with 125 left in the third. Another 3 takedown points awarded to Burns. He leads now 19-8.
Hill with the takedown of Stoudemire gives him the first points. He leads 3-0 with 20 seconds to go in the first round. Almost was able to get some near fall points, but Stoudemire quickly rolled onto his stomach. Now here come the near fall points. 5 seconds to go. Can he get the pin? He will get the pin with 0.6 seconds left. Hill from North Andrew beats Stoudemire of Albany.
Burns again getting some back points here. And is going to get the pin. It's going to come in 5 minutes and 14 seconds over Griffith of Maysville, and it'll be Lincoln Burns of Plattsburgh that'll wrestle against Cruz Stewart in the championship round at 120. We'll have a wrestle back here at 120. It'll be Cameron Mallett of Butler against Cash Bratz of Hamilton Penny.
Consolation side of the bracket still going on here on the right mat as well. It's Mick from Craig taking on Marshall of South Harrison. This is Thales Marshall and Memphis Mick. Takedown for Marshall. Gives him the first 3 points of the match. 12 seconds to go in the first round. That will end the first round. Marshall going into the second round with a 3-0 lead.
Bratz will take a 3-0 takedown lead going into the second round of this wrestleback. Good, potentially dangerous position here.
Another takedown for Marshall and an escape by Mick. 6-1. after an escape and a reversal. Marshall now leads 9-4.
Brett's trying to get Mallet to his back, and now had him momentarily. Not enough to pick up any back points, though. 40 seconds left here in the second period.
Marshall closing in on a pin here.
3 more points awarded here to Bretts as he leads 6-0 now.
And Marshall will get the win over Memphis Mick from Craig.
And after the second period, it's a 6-0 lead here for Cash Bretts over Cameron Mallet. As we go to the third. Bretts will start in the down position here. Starting out the third period. Will get the escape as he leads now 7-0.
Over here on the right mat, it's Brendan Hoover of South Harrison and Mason Lillis of center. This is to see who will go on to wrestle for the championship at 132.
Another 3-point takedown here for Bretts. He's going to get the pin. It's going to come in 3 minutes and 36 seconds.
Takedown for Hoover.
We'll stay in the wrestlebacks at 120. It will be Blake Wallace of Maryville against Orrin Ellis of Albany.
Well, I think Hoover was given a takedown there. Hasn't put on the scoreboard yet, but I believe he did get a takedown.
These two seniors wrestling to stay alive here at 120 in the wrestlebacks. The winner of this match on the left will wrestle against Eli Griffith of Maysville to see who will wrestle for third place at 120.
I'll leave the circle. Hoover leads 3-0 over Lillis. Lillis will get the escape. He trails 3-1 now, 15 seconds to go in the first period.
Five points awarded here to Wallace of Maryville. 3 for the takedown, 2 back points here. As they will end the first period. Wallace will lead going into the second 5-0 over Ellis of Albany.
Go to the second period with Hoover leading Lillis 3-1.
A 2-point reversal here for Wallace of Maryville. As he's going to lead 7. Actually, they're just going to give the escape point here to Wallace as he'll lead 6-0.
They'll leave the circle, come back to the center.
3 takedown points here for Wallace. He'll lead now 9-0 with 1:20 left here in this second period of this wrestleback at 120. Wallace trying to get Ellis to his back. Has 4 back points awaiting him already. And he's going to get the pin in 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
4-1 lead here for Hoover over Lillis. 55 seconds to go in the second period.
Over on the left mat now we go to 126. It'll be Jones of Savannah against White of Maryville to see who will wrestle for the championship at 126 against Wyatt Wolf of Maysville.
Hoover now leading 7-1 with 10.1 seconds to go in the second period. And that will do it here for the second period again, with Hoover going into the final round, leading 7-1.
Still scoreless here in this semifinal bout at 126 between Wyatt Jones of Savannah and Brody White of Maryville, the freshman against the senior. We'll go to the second period, still scoreless between White and Jones.
Escape and a takedown by Lillis has this at 7-5. 60 seconds left in the final period. Again, a spot in the 132-pound championship on the line.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
20 seconds to go. Lillis running out of time, still down by 2. He's going to get 1. Lillis is going to get a point due to a stalling warning for Hoover, so he will also get an escape point, so he maintains that 2-point lead. Takedown by Hoover gives him 3 points. He now leads 11-6, and that might do it. 5 seconds to go.
Still looking for our first points here at 120 in the semifinal on the left mat. Already 55 seconds gone here in the second period.
Great effort by Lillis. Looked like there at the end he was going to be able to pull that out, but Hoover gets the 11-6 decision, and he'll move on to the championship at 132. Have a wrestle back at 132. We have Seltzer of Savannah JV taking on Blomquist of Butler.
Savannah's Jones gets White onto his back for a moment, and then White, after the 3-point back points for Jones, White trying to get the reversal here. Does not get it before time expires here at the end of the second period. It's a 3-0 lead here for White. Jones of Savannah heading to the third period.
Takedown of 4 back points gives Blomquist the lead. Escape by Seltzer makes that 7-1.
They'll come back to center as they leave the circle.
Reversal by Blomquist will give him 2 more points to make his lead 9-1.
And Wyatt Jones able to pick up the reversal. He'll lead 5-0 with 1:20 left here in the third period. Jones again trying to get White to his back to pick up some back points. He will earn some, trying to get the pin, though, as well, with 53 seconds left here in the third period. And he's going to pick it up. It's going to come in 5 minutes and 18 seconds as Wyatt Jones of Savannah will take on Wyatt Wolf of Maysville in the championship at 126.
Blomquist will get the pin over Seltzer. He will advance in the consolation.
At 132 in the semifinal on the left mat, it'll be Levi Taylor of Lincoln College Prep JV against James Harvey of Hamilton Penny.
Now we'll have Clayton Griffin of Albany taking on Sumner's Sapesi. Again, highly doubt that's the correct way to say that, but best guess I've got.
A 3-0 lead here for Taylor. Taylor trying to get Harvey to his back here in this opening round of the semifinal at 132.
Takedown by Sapesi gives him 3 points. Now getting some near fall points And the round will end with him having 4 near fall points. He'll take a 7-0 lead into the second period. Griffin will start the second round on top here.
They will leave the circle, come back to center with 15 seconds left in the first period, with Lincoln's Levi Taylor leading over Hamilton Penny's James Harvey.
Sapesi leading 14-0 here. One more point will end this match.
We'll end the first period over on the left mat, a 3-0 lead here for Taylor. Another 3 takedown points awarded here to Taylor as he has Harvey on his back looking for some points in the pin.
Minute 5 left to go here in the second period. Sapesi with some near fall points.
And the pin will occur in 2 minutes and 34 seconds for Levi Taylor's Lincoln College Prep JV. He'll wrestle in the championship at 132.
Sapesi will get those 4 back points, and that will give him the 18-0 decision.
We'll move to the semifinal at 138 over on the left mat. It'll be Anthony Barbary from Savannah against Bryson Justice of Maysville. The freshman against the senior. The freshman from Savannah, the senior from Maysville.
Got to wrestle back at 138. Up next, Van Meter, South Harrison taking on Sembro, Stanberry.
Neither wrestler able to get the advantage yet over on the left mat. And now 3 takedown points awarded here to Justice of Maysville.
First round will end on the right mat with no points.
Justice will have 3 back points awaiting him as he'll lead 6-0. Has some more back points coming to him as well. And he'll have 4 more back points. It's a 10-0 lead in favor of Justice with 15 seconds left here in the opening period.
Takedown for Van Meter will give him 3 points. Van Meter will get the pin.
So we're going to take a look at the score here over on the left mat. have 7-0 on the scoreboard. Should, I believe, be 10-0 in favor of Maysville. So it is not. They're going to say it is a 7-0 lead here for Maysville's Justice.
We'll go to 144 up next. It's Eli Sperry taking on Hayden Gonzalez. Sperry at Gallatin, Gonzalez of a Penny. This is for a spot in the 144 championship. Sperry with a takedown just before they leave the circle, so he'll lead 3-0.
.35 seconds into the second period, a 7-0 lead here for Justice over Barbary of Savannah. 2 more points awarded here to Justice as he'll lead now 9-0. They'll come back to center after they leave the circle.
Eli Sperry will get 4 near fall points. He leads 7-0. And some more points for Sperry. He now leads 9-0.
50 seconds left here in the second period, 9-0. Maysville's Bryson Justice leads over Savannah's Anthony Barbary.
Another takedown for Sperry. Leads 12-1 after Gonzalez had an escape earlier. 15 seconds to go in the second period. I think this is the first period, actually.
15 seconds left here in this second period. 9-0 lead here for Justice. Trying to get Barbary to his back. They, though, are going to end the second period, 9-0. Maysville's Justice with the lead.
Sperry will get the tech fall decision, 16-1. So he will advance to the championship at 144 pounds.
Justice will start the third round on bottom and immediately get a 2-point reversal to lead here 11-0.
Now we'll have Albany's Kendrick Katz taking on Adamson from Maryville. Landon Adamson. Quick takedown for Adamson, now looking for the pin.
Justice able to pick up 4 back points. He'll pick up the 15-0 tech fall win with 1:25 left in the third period over Barbary, as Justice will wrestle for the championship at 138.
And Adamson will get the pin over Kendrick Katz to advance.
And up next, it'll be Terwayne McClinton Jr. of Central going up against Cash Dew of Maryville to see who will wrestle against Justice in that championship at 138. And Dew is going to end up picking up the 3-point takedown.
I think we'll have another wrestle back at 144 with Woldriff of Savannah taking on Sherlock of Maryville. But first they have to clean up a little bit of blood off of the mat.
2-point reversal here for McClinton. Three to two, Dew with the lead over McClinton Jr. 50 seconds left here in this opening period. An escape point awarded here to Dew. Now he'll lead 4-2.
Takedown for Woldriff gives him a 3-0 lead, and they'll leave the circle.
As it look like we're going to have an injury timeout here over on the left mat here with 32 seconds left here in the first period. Looks like he's okay, ready to restart after that momentary stoppage.
Reversal for Sherlock gives him 2 points. And that will end the period with Woldriff leading 4-2.
And it's a 4-2 lead here for Dew over McClinton Jr. over on the left mat as they enter into the third period. Sorry, we'll just go to the second period here on the left mat.
There's an escape for Woldriff. He now leads 5-2. Takedown for Woldriff.
Dew with another 3-point takedown. He'll lead 7-2. 1:35 left here in the second period. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Sherlock will get an escape. He trails 8-3.
A minute left in the second period. Dew with a 7-2 lead here over McClinton Jr.
Takedown for Woldriff will give him an 11-3 lead, and now some near fall points coming. And Woldriff will get the pin in the second round.
Potentially dangerous position. They'll go back to center here with Dew leading 7-2 with 21.5 left here in the second period.
157 to the bullpen. 157 to the bullpen.
Go to 150 on the right mat. It'll be Alkire of Butler taking on Griffith of Maysville. Spot in the championship match on the line at 150. Take that back. Actually, this might not be that. This might be in the wrestle bags.
It's Alkery versus Griffith and Maysville at 150.
I think they just put a minute on the clock. May see what happens there, but right now it's Griffith leading 4-2. It's actually Al Kyer leading. No, it is Griffith. Sorry.
A 7-2 lead, 137 left here in the third period. Due with the lead.
Yeah, now we have the discussion. They just put a minute on the clock. So it's Al Kyer leading 7-2, and they'll put a minute on the clock.
A minute left here in the third and final round. A 7-2 lead in favor of Maryville's Cash Dew over Central's Terwayne McClinton Jr. On the left mat. Let's see who will wrestle against Maysville's Bryson Justice for the championship at 138. 3 takedown points awarded here to Dew after the 2-point after it's now a 10-2 lead for Dew over McClinton.
Now we'll end the first period. It is Griffith leading, Al Kyer leading 7-2.
2 more points awarded here to Dew as he leads 12-2. And that will do it as Cash Dew will wrestle against Bryson Justice for the championship at 138 after a 12-2 decision win over Terwayne McClinton Jr. of Central.
Takedown for Al Kyer gives him a 9-2 lead now.
And the wrestle back at 138. It's Catron of Holden against Wilson of Lincoln. A 3-point takedown awarded here to Catron of Holden. Catron will get Wilson to his back here with about 5 seconds left here in the opening round, and is going to get the pin in 56 seconds as Caleb Catron of Holden will move on.
Al Kyer leading 9-6 now over Maysville's Griffith.
Now we'll move over to 144 on the left mat, as it'll be Jeffers from Savannah against Blanks of Central, wrestling to see who will wrestle for the championship at 144. They will leave the circle, come back to center. It's a 3-0 lead here for Savannah's Bryson Jeffers over Central's William Blanks, 3-0 on the left mat with a minute left here in the first period.
We'll head to the final period with Alkire leading 9-6. Spot in the 150-pound championship on the line.
They're going to come back to center here. They will go to the second period with Bryson Jeffers leading 3-0 over William Blanks of Central. Jeffers will start in the down position to start out the second period, leading 3-0.
And we're going to have a stoppage here as Alkire had Griffith land right on his back. Probably knocked the wind out of him. He's holding his back, so we're going to focus on the left mat for now.
Seconds into the second period. It's a 3-0 lead here still for Bryson Jeffers from Savannah, as he's trying to get away here from William Blanks of Central.
So we're going to resume here on the right mat. 50 seconds to go. Question is, can Alkire soldier through after that injury?
An escape point awarded here now to Jeffers. He leads 4-0. 33 seconds left here in the second period.
Alkire will get 3 more points. He leads 12-6 with 40 seconds to go.
Jeffers able to pick up 3 takedown points as well. He'll now lead 7-0 as they go into the third period. Lead here for Jeffers.
1:40 left here in the third period.
10.6 to go. It's Alkire leading 15-8.
Jeffers able to get the 3 takedown points, now leads 7-0.
And that will do it. It's Alkire leading or winning with a 15-8 decision to go to the championship at 150.
It's a 10-1 lead now here for Jeffers. 1:05 left here in the third. Another 3 takedown points for Jeffers. He'll lead 13-1.
Now we'll go to wrestlebacks at 150.
And after the escape, a 13-2 lead, 50 seconds left here in the third.
Will be Antonio Olivas Vesquera from Sumner taking on Ryan Hogan of Maysville JV.
.30 seconds left here in the third period. 13-2. Jeffers has the lead and picks up another 3 points. He'll lead now 16-2 over Blanks of Central. And that's going to do it for the match as 4 back points awarded. And he'll take a 22 near fall win over William Blanks of Central. And will wrestle against Sperry of Gallatin in the championship at 144.
Now we'll end the first period. It's Hogan with a 3-1 lead.
We will go to the semifinal match at 150 now on the left mat. It'll be Riley Cook of Savannah against Colton Wilkinson of Plattsburgh.
Hogan looking for a pin. Escape there by Viscara.
I'll leave the circle, come back to center. .115 left here in the opening period, still scoreless. On the left mat in the semifinal bout at 150.
Nine to 2 lead here for Hogan. 40 seconds left in the second period.
They'll leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat. Again, they'll leave the circle, have to come back to center with 26 seconds left here in the first period.
Well, in the second period, it is Hogan leading 9 to 2. As we'll move into the final period now.
Three takedown points awarded here to Wilkinson. And Wilkinson will take a 3-0 advantage into the second round.
12-2 lead now for Hogan. 1:05 left in the final round.
They will leave the circle again, come back to center with Wilkinson leading 3-0 over Cook of Savannah.
Five seconds left in the third period. It looks like Hogan's going to be able to get the decision on this one, and he will. 14-2.
Wilkinson will get 3 more takedown points. He'll lead 6-0. A minute gone here in the second period.
Up next, I think we'll have another match at 150. Matthews from Penny taking on Wiley of Maryville. Takedown from Matthews gives him a 3-0 lead.
Wilkinson with the 7-0 lead as we go to the third round here in the semifinal at 150. Said the scoreboard just cleared. It should be a 7-0 lead here going into the third period.
Gonna have a stoppage on the right, Matt, as we got some blood.
So they'll correct the scoreboard here on the left mat. They kind of ended it as if the match was over, but they'll bring it back to start out the third period. 7-0, Wilkinson with the lead here over Cook from Savannah. .30 seconds gone here in this third period. A 7-0 lead here for Wilkinson. As they continue with the medical timeout over on the right mat. And the wrestle back at 150 again. This to see who will wrestle for the championship at 150 here on the left mat between Cook and Wilkinson. A minute left here in the third period. Wilkinson with a 7-0 lead here for Plattsburgh.
And Wilkinson again going to pick up another 3-point takedown. He'll lead 10-0. 13 seconds left here in the match as Wilkinson is going to move on into the championship match. Looking to see if he can get a pin here at the end. He will not, but he will pick up a couple extra back points. He'll take a 12-0 decision win here over Savannah's Cook. So it'll be Plattsburgh's Wilkinson that will wrestle for the championship at 150. Still in a medical timeout over on the right mat, as we will start over on the left mat at 157 in a championship semifinal. It'll be Colton Lemunion from Maysville going up against Wyatt Eaton of Gallatin. The two juniors from the Grand River Conference will wrestle to see who will wrestle for the championship at 157 as they're getting ready to restart on the right mat as well.
And that will end the first period on the right mat. I think Matthews is gonna has him for a 3-0 lead right now, but I thought he got a takedown right before that. Must not have. So it's 3-0 lead for Matthews starting the second period.
Scoreless a minute into the first round over on the left mat in the semifinal at 157 between Lemunion and Eaton. They will come back to the center at neutral after they leave the circle on the left mat. Neither wrestler with the advantage yet. Now picking up the advantage in the 3-point takedown will be Wyatt Eaton of Gallatin.
Takedown as well for Matthews. He leads 6-0, 55 seconds to go in the second round.
And a 2-point reversal there for Lemunion of Maysville. That makes it a 3-2 match going into the second period. Well, now they'll go into the second period here with a 3-2 lead for Eaton over Lemunion.
Still a 6-0 lead here for Matthews. 32 seconds to go in the second round.
Lemunion trying to get the reversal here. Neither wrestler quite yet with the advantage. An escape point will be awarded here to Lemunion as they're tied at 3-3. 35 seconds into the second period over on the left mat as they will leave the circle and come back to center.
Second round will end with Matthews leading 6-0.
Another medical timeout over on that right mat.
3 takedown points again awarded here to Gallatin's Eaton. He leads 6-3, 53 seconds left here in the second period. To see who will wrestle for the championship at 157, an escape point awarded to Lemunyon and Maysville. Three takedown points awarded here to Lemunyon as he leads 7-6 with 17.8 left here in this second period. Lemunyon will also pick up 2 back points here as the period ends. He leads 9-6 as we go to the third and final period here in this championship semifinal at 157. And looks like coming out of the blood timeout again over on the right mat. Lemunyon leads here 9-6, 1:45 left in this third period on the left mat.
Here with 1:45 to go in the third and final round, it's Matthews with a 6-0 lead over Wiley. And now Matthews looking for a pin. But Wiley with a reversal. For a moment there, it looked like Wiley was going to have a chance to get a pin out of nowhere, but not to be.
Two points awarded here to Gallatin's Eaton. He trails, though, by 1 as another point awarded here to Lemunyon. He leads now 10-8, 35 seconds left in the third. A takedown is all it needs for Eaton to take the lead. 25 seconds left here in this third period. Again, winner will wrestle for the championship at 157. Either Lemunyon or Eaton has the advantage yet with 9 seconds, 8 seconds. And that will do it, 10-8. Maysville's Lemunyon will wrestle for the championship at 157 as he comes away with the 10-8 decision over Wyatt Eaton of Gallatin. We will move to the other championship semifinal at 157 to see who will wrestle against Colton Lemunyon in that championship. It'll be Marcus Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner and Kaylor Schrick of Savannah.
And Matthews will come away with a tech fall win over Wiley of Maryville. Next we'll have Dylan Anthony from Albany taking on Bretts from Penny. Carson Bretts.
A minute left at 1:57 in the championship semifinal. No score yet between Johnson Jr. and Schrick.
We'll go to the second round with Brett's leading Anthony 3-0.
Schrick going to get the three-point takedown here of Johnson Jr. with 15 seconds left here in this first period. And after one period, it's Kaylor Schrick with a 3-0 lead.
And Bretts will get the pin over Dylan Anthony in the second round.
An escape point awarded here to Marcus Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner. He trails, though.
Up next, we'll have Farrell from Butler taking on Mum of Plattsburgh.
Take that back. They gave that escape point to Schrick. He leads 4-0. 1:35 left here in this second round. As Schrick can again be awarded a three-point takedown. Has Johnson Jr. to his back. Four back points awarded here to Schrick as they will come back to center as they leave the circle over on the left mat. With 1:03 left, Schrick with an 11-0 lead here over Marcus Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner.
And that will end the first round. It is Farrell leading 3-0.
And the pin is going to occur in 3 minutes and 26 seconds. At time for Schrick of Savannah as he will face off against LeMunyon of Maysville in the championship at 1:57. We will go now to 1:65 in the championship semifinal. It'll be Yegan Pasley against Cooper Ray. Pasley of Savannah, Ray of Maysville. A 3-0 lead here for Dagan Pasley. Trying to get Ray to his back and does. Waiting some points. Gets 3 back points as Ray trying to reverse it. Pasley will not allow it as he throws him back to the mat. 6-0. Dagan Pasley of Savannah has the 6-0 lead.
Farrell with some near fall points. And he will get the pin Farrell gets the pin over Mum from Plattsburgh.
Pasley has the 6-0 lead, 15 seconds left here in this first period. Over on the left mat. Has some back points awaiting him, looking for the pin here late in this first period. And they'll go to the second. On the right mat, they will go to a wrestle back at 165. It'll be Akins of South Harrison against Cameron of Stanberry. As they're going to have an injury timeout over on the right mat. It's a 10-0 lead here for Pasley of Savannah with 1.5 left here in the second period. It's an 8-0 lead for Cameron of Stanberry over on that right mat as there's a injury timeout, though. It's a 13-0 lead here for Savannah's Pasley on the left mat with a minute left here in the second period. And picking up the near fall win, 17-0, will be Dagan Pasley of Savannah as he'll move into the championship at 165. Up next on the left mat, it'll be Bryce Bennett of Maryville going up against Laramie Fenimore of Gallatin to see who will wrestle against Pasley of Savannah in that championship match at 165. They'll get restarted again over on the right mat as well. Cameron with an 8-0 lead for Stanberry. And a wrestle back at 165 on the right. Championship semifinal bout on the left at 165. Still scoreless, 45 seconds in over on the left mat between Bennett and Fenimore. They will go to the second period on the right mat with Cameron leading 8-0. And the wrestle back at 165. A 3-point takedown awarded here to Bryce Bennett of Maryville. An escape point will be awarded here now to Gallatin's Fenimore on the left mat. They'll leave the circle, come back to center here on the left. At neutral, as picking up the 3-point takedown now will be Akins from South Harrison, and the wrestle back at 165 on the right mat. So an 8-2 lead for Cameron of Stanberry over Akins of South Harrison on the right. A 3-1 lead for Bennett of Maryville over Fenimore of Gallatin on the left. Both at 165. A semifinal on the left, a wrestle back on the right. They will end the period A 3-1 lead here for Maryville's Bryce Bennett over Gallatin's Laramie Fenimore heading into the second period. .30 seconds left on the match on the right, with Cameron from Stanberry leading over Aikens of South Harrison 8-2. 30 seconds gone in the second period on the left. It's a 4-1 lead for Maryville's Bennett over Gallatin's Fenimore. And a 3-point takedown now awarded here to Fenimore. He'll tie it at 4. They will end the second period over on the right mat, 8-2. Cameron with the lead over South Harrison's Aikens. They'll come back to center at 1:10 left here in the second. They're going to take a look, though, at the score on the left mat. So if they look at the score on the left mat, it's an 8-2 lead here for Stanberry's Thor Cameron. But a 2-point reversal here for South Harrison's Tate Aikens as he makes it an 8-4 match. Still looking over at the scores over on the left mat. As on the right mat, down to a minute left here in the third period. 8-4 Thor Cameron with the lead over Tate Aikens. .30 seconds left over on the right mat, 8-4. Thor Cameron holding on. With 20 seconds left here in the third. They've changed the score now on the left mat. It's a 7-4 lead in favor of Gallatin's Fenimore.
Have a stoppage here on the right mat for just a moment. 11.2 seconds left when we resume.
About a minute left in the second round over on the left mat.
And time will elapse on the right mat. It's going to be Stanberry's Thor Cameron coming away with the 8-4 decision.
.25 seconds left in the second period, 7-4. Gallatin's Fenimore leads over Maryville's Bennett. Let's see who will wrestle against Pasley of Savannah in the championship at 165. Again, they'll leave the circle, have to come back to center.
Now on the right mat, we'll have a semifinal match at 175. It's going to be Phillips of Savannah taking on Watkins of Maryville.
Five seconds left here in the second period. We will go to the third period. It's a 7-4 lead in favor of Gallatin's Laramie Fenimore. A 1-point escape given here to Fenimore as he now leads 8-4, 10 seconds into the third period.
Caden Phillips leading 3-0 right now. 53 seconds to go in the first period.
Three takedown points awarded here to Gallatin's Fenimore as he takes an 11-4 lead. 30 seconds left in the third period.
So 25.6 seconds to go. Phillips is leading 3-0.
Again, they'll leave the circle on left. Matt come back to neutral with 104. Left here in the third. Well, come back to center. It'll be Laramie on top.
Oh, in the first period, it's Caden Phillips leading 3-0 over Watkins, Kendrick Watkins.
.31 seconds left here in the third. Dangerous position. A point going to be awarded here to Maryville's Bryce Bennett, but he trails here 11-5 with 31 seconds left here in the final period. And winner of this will take on Dagan Pasley of Savannah in the championship at 165. Gallatin's Laramie Fenimore will wrestle in the championship at 165 against Dagan Pasley of Savannah after an 11-5 decision win over Bryce Bennett of Maryville. Now we'll go to the wrestle back at 165. It'll be Jay Anthony of Albany against Donald Wallace of Butler.
It's a 5-0 lead right now for Caden Phillips. 33 seconds to go in the second period. Phillips looking for the pin now.
Wallace will get a three-point takedown here for Butler as Anthony will get the escape for Albany. And then a three-point takedown for Jay Anthony as he leads 4-3. 25 seconds left here in the first period of this wrestleback.
That will end the second period. It's Phillips leading 9-0.
And an escape point awarded here to Wallace of Butler as it'll be tied at 4 going into the second round here of this wrestle back at 165. He'll start in neutral.
Neither wrestler yet with the advantage.
There's an escape for Watkins, his first point. He's trailing 12-1 now with 1:20 left in the final period.
Anthony will get the 3-point takedown as he leads 7-4. 1:20 left here in the second period.
And Phillips will get the pin here in the third round. He will advance to the championship at 175.
Anthony trying to get Woolis onto his back. Woolis will roll away back to his front with 50 seconds left here in the second period. They'll leave the circle, come back to center. .30 seconds left here in the second period. Jay Anthony with a 7-4 lead here over Wallace from Butler.
Now on the right mat, we'll have a semifinal at 190. It's Braylon Ellis of Savannah taking on Braden Drowden from Penny. Braylon Ellis looking for the pin.
Willis will get the 2-point reversal right before the second period ends. It's a 7-6 lead, though, for Jay Anthony going into the third period for Albany. And this wrestle back at 165.
Ellis will get the pin there in the semifinal at 190. He'll advance to the final round.
They've got an 8-7 lead here for Woolis over Anthony as Anthony, they're able to get the pin in the third period. It's going to occur in 3 minutes and 18 seconds.
We'll have another semifinal here on the right mat. Kennedy of Maysville taking on Fiegan of Lincoln. This is a semifinal at 175.
And we are now in a wrestle back. Over on the left mat at 175, it's Davis Schoonover of East Atchison against LaFave of Savannah JV. Braxton Davis Schoonover with the 3-point takedown for East Atchison. He'll have a 3-0 lead. And then a 2-point reversal here for LaFave of Savannah. We will end the first period with a 3-2 lead for Davis Schoonover over LaFave.
Now in the first period here, Fiegan is leading 3-0 as we enter the second.
A 3-2 lead here as they go back to center. Davis Schoonover has the lead for East Atchison.
Fiegan with a takedown here. He leads 6-0. Back points coming, looking for a pin.
Lefebvre gets an escape point to tie it up at 3. 1:24 left here in the second period. .50 seconds left in the second period. Still 3-3 between Davis Schoonover of East Atchison and Lefebvre of Savannah JV. On the left mat here in the wrestle back at 175. Stall warning given here to Lefebvre.
Fiegan with 3 more points. He leads 15-1. 30 seconds to go in the second period.
At the end of the second period, we're tied 3-3 between East Atchison's Braxton Davis Schoonover and Savannah JV's Hudson Lefebvre. Lefebvre will start in the down position here to start out this third period.
And that will end the second round. Fiegan will go into the third round with a 15-1 lead.
2-point reversal here for Lefebvre as he'll take a 5-3 lead here 15 seconds into the third period. And now Lefebvre will put Davis Schoonover onto his back. Will pick up some back points here. Four back points awaiting him as he'll take a 9-3 lead.
Reversal by Fiegan increases his lead 17-1. And with some back points, and he will get a 21 decision, and he will advance to the championship at 175.
9-3 is the lead here for Lefebvre over Davis Schoonover with 45 seconds left here in the third.
Now we'll have Newman from Penny taking on Smith of South Harrison still at 175.
Still have yet to give the reversal here to Braxton Davis Schoonover.
Takedown for Smith.
It's a 9-5 lead here in favor of Lefebvre. Lefebvre and four back points awarded here to Davis Schoonover as it's a 9-9 tie as we'll go to extra time. I think they added the points up there wrong, I believe.
Got a blood timeout on the right mat.
So it should be a 9-9 tie going to extra time here. On the left mat here in this wrestle back between Davis Schoonover and Lefebvre at 175.
We'll get back underway on the right mat here. Smith with the takedown. And that will end the first period. Smith leading 6-1.
3-point takedown to win it here for St. Joseph, for Savannah JV's Hudson Lefebvre.
So it's a 6-1 lead now for South Harrison's Smith.
Over on the left mat, we will now go to 190, where it will be the match here between Brennan Schoneber of Plattsburgh and Caden Gibson of Holden. Let's see who will wrestle against Ellis, Braylon Ellis of Savannah in the championship at 190.
Ethan Smith with the pin. He will advance to the wrestlebacks at 175.
It's a 3-1 lead here in favor of Schoneber.
We'll go to wrestle back at 190 on the right mat. It's Creason of Maryville taking on Kieseman of Maysville.
A minute left here in this first period. A 3-1 lead for Schoneber of Plattsburgh over Gibson of Holden over on the left mat in this championship semifinal at 190.
That will end the first period. It is Kieseman with a 3-0 lead going into the second round.
3 points awarded here on the takedown to Gibson as they leave the circle. Will come back to center. Gibson will Holden with the 4-3 lead here late in the first period.
There's an escape for Kieseman. He should be up 4-0 now.
Escape point awarded here to Schoneber as they're tied at 4 apiece as they go to the second period.
Takedown there for Kieseman.
Get a clasping call coming here. Get a clasp against Gibson. It'll be Schoneber that'll take a 5-4 lead here, 17 seconds into the second period.
Kieseman now looking for a pin, and he will get it to advance to the next round of wrestlebacks against Penny's Droughton.
An escape point awarded here to Schonneber. He'll take a 6-4 lead. 1:08 left here in the second period. In this championship semifinal bout at 190. .15 seconds left here in the second period. Schonneber will get the three-point takedown. He'll take a 9-4 lead with 10 seconds left in the second period at 190.
Up next on the right mat is going to be a match at the semifinal at 2:15. Farrell of Butler taking on Nixdorf of Penny.
An escape point was awarded there at the end to Gibson. It's a 9-5 lead entering into the third period. They'll start in neutral between Schonneber and Gibson in the semifinal at 190.
Takedown by Nixdorf. Gives him a 3-0 lead.
.45 seconds gone in the third period. 9-5. Schonneber has the lead over Gibson.
So 22 seconds left in the period. It'll be a 3-0 lead. 3-0 lead for Nixdorf.
Come back to center with 46 seconds left here in the third. 9-5 the lead here for Plattsburgh Schonneber over Holden's Gibson. To see who will take on Savannah's Ellis in the championship bout at 190. Schonneber will get the three-point takedown. He'll take now a 12-5 lead.
And Nixdorf will take a 4-1 lead into the second period over John Farrell.
An escape point awarded here to Gibson. It's a 12-6 win for Plattsburgh Schonneber as he will take on Savannah's Ellis in the championship match at 190. Coming up next, it will be the wrestleback at 190. It'll be Jinx of South Harrison against Crozy of Maryville JV. Gary Crozy from Maryville against South Harrison's Caspian Jinx.
Reversal there by Farrell will get him some points. He's leading now 4-3. Sorry, I just tied it up. It's 3-3.
We will go to the second period here. This wrestle back at 190, still scoreless between Jinx of South Harrison and Crozy of Maryville. Crozy will start in the down position here to start out the second period, still scoreless. And this wrestle back at 190.
Still a 3-3 tie here, 25 seconds to go in the second period.
They will leave the circle, come back to center on the left mat. A minute 20 left, a 1-point lead in favor of Crozy. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
And the second period will end all tied up at 3. We'll go to the third round here of a semifinal match at 2:15.
Again, they'll leave the circle and come back to center. 56 seconds left in the second period. A 1-0 lead still here for Maryville's Crozy over South Harrison's Jinx.
Nixdorf leading 6-3 after a takedown. 1:07 left here in the final round.
10 seconds left in the second period. A 1-0 lead here for Crozy and Maryville.
Farrell was given an escape, so it's a 6-4 lead now. 57.5 seconds to go.
We'll go to the third period. And Jinx will start in the down position here for South Harrison, trailing 1-0.
John Farrell really close to a takedown, but Nixdorf did a nice job staying on his feet. 6-5.
Jinx able to get the 2-point reversal. He leads 2-1 here with 1:30 left here in the third period.
15 seconds. Farrell's got to move. Ten seconds. And he gets the pin right at the buzzer. Nixdorf was going to win regardless, but
a point awarded for the escape here to Crow-Z as it's tied at 2 with 45 seconds left here in the third.
Well, Nixdorf's going to win regardless. Not sure if they said that the pin happened before the time expired or not.
They are going to call it a pinfall win for Nixdorf.
So Nixdorf will advance to the championship round at 2:15.
Tied at 2 with 18 seconds left in the third in this 190 wrestle back between Jenks and Crow-Z and Maryville. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
Now we'll have a wrestle back at 2:15. Peregrine of East Atchison and Crossfield of North Andrew.
They will end the third period tied at 2. They will go to extra time in this wrestle back at 190.
Peregrine with a takedown. 25 seconds to go in the first round.
Extra time over on the left man, and that's wrestle back at 190. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
And that will end the first period. Peregrine taking a 6-0 lead into the second period.
And Jenks is able to pick up the victory after the three-point takedown, and he'll win 5-2 in extra time in the wrestle back at 190. We will go to 2:15 in the semifinals. See who will take on Nixdorf of Hamilton Penny. It'll be Craig Coffey of South Harrison, 37-1 on the season, going up against Eric Menendez of Kansas City Sumner.
Again, Peregrine leading 6-0 here on the right mat over Crossfield of North Andrew.
A three-point takedown here for Coffey.
Two more points for Peregrine.
It's a 3-1 lead here for Coffey over Menendez in this semifinal match at 2:15 to see who will take on Nixdorf in the championship match at 2:15. A three-point takedown again here for Coffey as he'll lead 6-1.
Peregrine still leading 8-0 here, 20 seconds to go.
And a pin in a minute 44 here for Craig Coffey as he'll go up against Nixdorf in the championship at 2:15.
Up next, we'll go to 285. It'll be Ryder Heron of Rockport against Bo Peregrine of East Atchison. Heron knocked off Peregrine in the GRC West scramble last week for the championship in the GRC West to give Heron the champion at 285. Gets a quick takedown here of Bo Peregrine, and he'll take 3 points early in this first period.
That'll end the second round. It's Peregrine leading 8-2 over Crossfield. Hayden Crossfield reversal there. 8-5. And now Peregrine with the reversal and now getting some back points.
Heron and Bo Peregrine will be out of the circle on the left mat. They'll come back to center.
And Peregrine will get the pin. Aiden Crossfield, for a moment there, it looked like he was going to be able to maybe pull something off there, but Peregrine will get the pin.
Heron looking to get the pin here over Bo Peregrine over on the left mat to go to the championship at 285. And he will. It's going to occur in a minute 24. As Ryder Heron will find himself in the championship match at 285.
Now we'll have Hudson Gregg from Holden taking on Xavier Gibson from Maysville.
On the left mat will stay in the semifinal at 285. It'll be Cade Watkins of Maryville against Ruger Johnson of South Harrison. Winner will take on Ryder Heron in the championship at 285.
Takedown there for Gregg, looking for the pin. And he will get it. That's Hudson Gregg of Holden getting the pin over Xavier Gibson from Maysville to advance in the wrestleback. Now we'll go to 285 on the right mat. It will be William Ellsworth of Stanberry taking on Zeffirino Aguilar from Sumner.
.50 left here in this first period, still scoreless between Johnson and Watkins. Underneath 30 seconds left here in the first period, still scoreless. That'll do it for the first period. We'll go to the second scoreless between Ruger Johnson and Cade Watkins. In the semifinal at 285, we're going to have a trainer come out here for a medical timeout over on the left mat. We'll switch over to the right mat.
We'll go to the second period here, scoreless, no points. This is William Ellsworth and Zeffirino Aguilar.
Ready to start wrestling. Not quite yet. Ready to start wrestling here on the left mat. As they're still trying to work on Cade Watkins of Maryville. Now we're ready to get started again here on the left mat.
Still no points yet on the right mat. Aguilar trying to get Ellsworth onto his back.
Clean up a little bit of blood, it looks like, here on the mat, on the left mat. And as we get started, it'll be Ruger Johnson in the down position. Cade Watkins will be on top.
Now Aguilar will get some back points. Looking for the pin here. And they'll leave the circle. It's a 4-0 lead for Aguilar.
Ruger Johnson will get the escape here for South Harrison.
Ellsworth with an escape point. 13 seconds left in the second period. Now in the second period, Aguilar is leading 4-1.
Johnson will get the three-point takedown. He'll lead 4-0. 55 seconds left here in the second period. In the semifinal at 285. A one-point escape here for Watkins.
Ellsworth still trying to get Aguilar onto his back. He trails 4-1 here, a minute 17 left in the third round.
A stall warning given here to Watkins as they'll leave the circle. But it'll be the end of the second period. We'll go to the third. Watkins will choose the down position as Johnson will be on top. Johnson leads 4-1 at the start of this third period.
Now Aguilar with Ellsworth on his back.
An escape point awarded to Watkins. It's now a 4-2 lead for Johnson. 20 seconds into the third period.
And Aguilar will get the pin over Ellsworth in the third round.
Three takedown points awarded here to Ruger Johnson. He'll take a 7-2 lead. The minute 15 left here in this final period here of this semifinal match at 285.
We'll have Myers from Butler versus Medina from Lincoln at 106 on the right mat. Winner of these matches, I think going forward, will wrestle for third place.
An escape point awarded to Watkins, 7-3. Ruger Johnson has the lead. 35 seconds left, though, in the final period.
And Johnson again going to be awarded the 3-point takedown.
Medina with some back points.
Looking for the pin, and he's going to get it. 5 minutes and 21 seconds into the third period. It's Ruger Johnson that will wrestle against Ryder Heron for the championship at 285.
Myers got an escape there right at the end of the round. So it's 5-1 Medina heading into the second round.
It'll be Caleb Evans of Stanberry against Vibuia Central. Wrestling in this wrestle back for third place to see who will wrestle for third place at 106.
And wrestlers will leave the circle. Right now Medina is leading 8-1.
Bowie will pick up the 3-point takedown right before the end of the first period. We will start in the down position here for Central. Bowie will get the escape as he leads 4-0, 15 seconds into the second period.
Medina still leading 8-1. 30 seconds left in the second round.
Boo with a 3-point takedown. He leads now 7-0. Here in this wrestle back at 106.
And they'll leave the circle with 0.6 seconds to go. Medina leading 10-2. So that will end the second round. Medina leading 10-2.
Evans will get an escape point. He trails 7-1 with 48 seconds left here in the second period of this wrestle back at 106 to see who will wrestle for third.
It's actually 10-1. They corrected the score.
Bowie getting another 3-point takedown. He'll lead 10-1 with 23 seconds left here in the second period. They will end the second period 10-1. Central's Bowie has the lead over Stanberry's Evans. They will start in neutral to start out the third period.
Medina leading 8-2, 1:05 left in the third round. 30 seconds to go in the third round. Medina still leading Myers 3-2. 3 more points for Medina. Should make it 11-2.
He'll come back to center here between Evans and Bowie. Bowie with the 10-1 lead, 1:14 left here in the third period.
And that will do it over on the right mat. Medina will get the 11-3 decision, and he will wrestle for third place at 106.
Winner of the match on the left will face Medina in that third place match at 106. As Bowie leads here 10-1 with 45 seconds left in the third.
Now we'll go to 113. It's Samuel from center taking on Ross from Holden. This is at 113.
Come back to center here with 24.5. Vi Bowie with a 10-1 lead here over Caleb Evans of Stanberry. Three-point takedown for Vi Bowie. He now leads 13-1, and that will do it as he'll win 13-1. He'll take on Medina of Lincoln at 106 for third place.
That will end the first round. It is Samuel from the center leading 3-2.
Will be Hayden Dickens of Butler going up against C.J. Schmitten of Plattsburgh in this wrestle back at 113 to see who will wrestle for third place at 113.
Two points for Ross, gives him the lead, 4-3.
They'll leave the circle, have to come back to center. Still no advantage yet given. Over on the left mat. And they'll leave the circle. No takedown awarded with 2.4. That'll do it for the first period. We'll go to the second. Tied at 0 here in this 113 wrestle back between Dickens and Schmitten.
That'll do it for the second round here. It's a 4-3 lead for Ross as we head into the final round.
An escape point awarded here to Dickens.
So we're underway here in the third period. Again, a spot in the third place match at 113 is on the line.
On both sides of the mat.
3 points for Samuel. Gives him a 6-4 lead.
Butler's Dickens trails Plattsburgh Schmitten now 3-1 as Schmitten gets the 3-point takedown. And picking up the pin is going to be from Plattsburgh, C.J. Schmitten. He'll wrestle for the third place medal at 113.
Samuel still leading 6-4 now with 55.4 seconds left in the final round.
We'll now go to 120 for the wrestlebacks to see who will wrestle for third place. It'll be Eli Griffith of Maysville against Cash Bretz of Penny Hamilton. Three-point takedown awarded here to Eli Griffith of Maysville.
That will do it. On the right mat, it will be Samuel advancing to the third place match at 113 with a 6-4 decision over Ross from Holden.
Griffith of Maysville will take a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Next up, we'll have Wallace of Maryville taking on Moses of Sumner. This is at 120. Winner of this will go on to wrestle for third place.
They will start at neutral for the start of the second period. Maysville's Griffith awarded a 3-point takedown as they leave the circle. They'll come back to center as Griffith now with a 6-0 lead. 15 seconds into the second period. Retz tries to escape. They'll cut back to center.
That will end. Well, actually, there was a stoppage with 0.1 seconds left. I think they're just going to go ahead and call it. It's Moses leading 3-0 as we enter the second round.
Griffith leads 6-0 with a minute left over Brett's over on the left mat at 120 to see who will wrestle for third place. Before we start our third place and championship matches, we will stop the stream and restart another one just so we don't run over on the time and have to stop at the middle of the championship third place matches. 4 back points awarded here to Griffith as he'll take a 9-0 lead 35 seconds into the second period as we'll come back to center.
There's an escape for Wallace. Makes the score 3-1, a minute 20 left in the second period. Now Wallace looking for the pin. Got some back points coming.
Griffith again looking for some back points, trying to get the pin here over Brett's. And that will end the second period, but not before. Griffith could pick up 4 more back points. He leads 14-0 going to the third period. And we're going to have an injury timeout here over on the left, Matt.
Fantastic reversal by Moses, and he's going to get the pin. He was dead to rights just a couple of seconds ago. And a nice reversal to get the pin and advance to the third place match.
Brett says he's okay. We'll go back to the left mat as well here for this wrestle back at 120.
We've got a 126 on the right mat. Marshall, South Harrison taking on White from Maryville.
So Griffith of Maysville has a 14-0 lead here over Brett's of Hamilton Penny.
White leading 4-1 right now. 14 seconds to go in the first round.
And the pin is going to occur in 3 minutes and 38 seconds here for Eli Griffith of Maysville. He'll wrestle for third place at 120.
That will end the first round. It is White leading 6-1.
Over on the left, Matt, we'll go to the wrestle back at 126 to see who will wrestle for third place. It'll be Kehoe of Kansas City Sumner and Hill of North Andrew. A 3-point takedown for Kehoe.
Another takedown for White will make it 9-1. A minute 25 left in the second round. There's an escape from Marshall.
An escape awarded here to Hill. It's a 3-1 lead for Kehoe, though, with 23 seconds left here in the opening round. Our opening period, I should say. Kehoe will get Hill onto the ground, onto his back, looking for the pin. Not going to get it before time expires. As it's, though, a 10-1 lead for Kehoe after the first period over Hill of North Andrew.
Now Hill gets the takedown. And some back points. I guess the 2-point reversal and some back points here.
And we'll go to the final round with White leading 12-2 in this match to go to the third place match.
So it's a 12-4 lead here for Kehoe after the takedown by Hill and the reversal by Kehoe. He has some back points awaiting him, looking for the pin here in this second period of the wrestle back. And he's going to get it. It's going to come in 1:47 as Kehoe will wrestle for third place at 1:26. At 1:32 wrestling to see who will go to the third place medal match. It'll be Sapesi from Kansas City Sumner, Harvey from Hamilton Penny.
– 12-3 right now in favor of White.
Harvey already with a win over Sapesi in the first round here, but they wrestle again here in the wrestlebacks, and Sapesi gets a 3-point takedown here.
Still a 12-point lead here in favor of White. 39 seconds left in the third round.
Harvey did not get the reversal in time as it's a 3-0 lead here for Sapesi going to the second round. They'll be at neutral. Two-point reversal here from Harvey. He trails the 3-2 with 1:45 left here in the second period.
And White from Maryville will get the 15-3 decision. He will advance to the third place match.
2 back points awarded here to Harvey. A reversal will go to Sapesi. And it's now a 5-4 lead here for Sumner's Sapesi over Hamilton Penny's Harvey.
Up next on the right mat, we'll have 132 wrestle back. It'll be Lillis of center taking on Blomquist of Butler.
Harvey now, again with the reversal, looking for the pin for the second time today over Sapesi and gets it. This time it'll be in 1:59 as he'll wrestle for third place at 1:32. Up next at 1:38, it'll be Marbury from Savannah and Van Meter from South Harrison wrestling to see who will wrestle at 1:38 for third place.
Takedown from Blomquist gives him a 3-0 lead here. And that will end the first period. Blomquist leading 3-0 as we head into the second period.
3-0 lead here for Savannah's Barbary over South Harrison's Van Meter. 20 seconds into the first round of this wrestle back at 138.
A 3-1 lead now for Blomquist.
They will end the first period. They will go to the second. Savannah's Barbary will have a 3-0 lead going to the second period. He'll start in the down position. An escape point awarded to Barbary. He'll now lead 4-0. Three takedown points awarded to Barbary. He now leads 7-0, 30 seconds into the second period.
Still a 3-1 lead here for Blomquist.
Barbary with a 7-0 lead, 35 seconds left here in the second period.
And that will end the first round. It is Blomquist leading 3-1 as we head into the second.
Barbary now has Van Meter to his back and is going to get the pin. It's going to come at 2 minutes and 46 seconds, as Savannah's Barbary will find himself in a third place medal match at 138. We'll now go to 144. It'll be Gonzalez from Hamilton Penny against Adamson from Maryville. Wrestling to see which one will wrestle for third place.
Couple of back points now for Blomquist. Can he finish off the pin? Yes, he can. It'll be Blomquist from Butler going to the third place match at 132.
Adamson will pick up 3 takedown points here and the wrestle back at 144.
157 to the bullpen. 157 to the bullpen.
Now we'll have Catrone from Holden taking on McClinton from center.
Gonzalez now will get the 2-point reversal here as the first period ends. A 3-2 lead, though, for Maryville's Adamson over Gonzalez from Hamilton Penny as we go to the second period of the wrestle back at 144.
Takedown by Catrone. Now in the first period, it is Catrone leading 3-0 over McClinton.
Adamson will pick up 4 back points as he'll lead now 6-2 or 7-2 with 1:05 left here in the second period. And picking up the pin is Adamson. It's going to come in 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
Catrone leading 5-1 right now. 1:15 left in the second period.
Looks like we're going to stay at 144. It'll be Waldorf of Savannah JV against Blanks of Central to see who will wrestle against Adamson for third place at 144. Wait for a coach here from Central.
McClinton trying to finish off this pin. And that will end the second period. McClinton's going to go into the next round with the lead, 7-5, which will be the final round.
Still neither wrestler has the advantage yet over on the left mat. Still scoreless with 5 seconds left here in this opening round of the wrestleback at 144.
1:25 left here between Catrone and McClinton. McClinton leading 7-5 with 1:25 left in the third round.
They'll go to the second period still scoreless on the left mat. And they will start at neutral. Three takedown points here for Central's Blank.
McClinton with a couple more points. He now leads 9-5. Going to have a quick stoppage here now. And Catrone's going to be awarded a point.
No escape point awarded there to Waldorf as he couldn't quite get away there from Blanks. Blanks leads 3-0, 1:05 left here in the second round of this wrestleback. At 144 to see who will wrestle against Adamson for third.
Clinton leading 9-7 with 16 seconds left to go.
the circle, come back to center on the left mat with 38 seconds left in the second period.
And there's a takedown right at the last couple seconds. Catrone will get the 10-9 decision with that last second takedown. He will advance to wrestle for third place.
An escape point awarded to Waldrop. He trails the 3-1, 25 seconds left here in the second period. At the end of the second period, a 3-1 lead here for Central's Blanks over Savannah's Waldrop.
Going to go to 157 on the right mat. It'll be Eaton from Gallatin taking on Bretz from Penny.
Waldrop will start in the down position here for Savannah.
Eaton with a takedown there. Gives him 3 points.
Blanks now starting to pick up some back points here. Has 4 awaiting him. He'll now lead 7-1 with 1:10 left here in this third period.
Start the second period with Eaton leading 6-0. Another takedown for Eaton.
Blanks again picks up some back points, looking for the pin. Well, 40 seconds left here in the third period. And he's going to pick it up. It will come in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. As Blanks will wrestle against Adamson for third place at 144.
Right now, Eaton leading 10-0. A minute 14 left in the second period.
We'll go to 150. It'll be Griffith of Maysville against Hogan of Maysville. Wrestling to see which one of these two will bring home a medal here from the James Booher Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament. They'll wrestle to see who will wrestle for third, as the top 4 wrestlers will earn a medal today.
Eaton with the pin on Bretz from Penny. He will advance to wrestle for third place at 157. Now we'll go to 165. It's going to be Ray from Maysville taking on Cameron of Stanberry.
A 6-1 lead here for Griffith of Maysville over Hogan of Maysville in the opening round of this wrestle back at 150. To see who will wrestle for third.
Ray with an early takedown there. He leads 3-0. Nice escape there by Cameron, 3-1. Takedown there by Ray again. He's leading 6-1 now. And that will end the first period. It is going to be a 6-1 lead for Ray over Cameron as we head into the second period.
A 6-1 lead still here for Maysville's Griffith over his teammate Hogan. 1:15 left here in this second round at 150.
Got some blood, I think, on Cameron, so we'll focus on the left mat.
It's a 6-1 lead, 35 seconds left here in the second period over on the left mat. I'll leave the circle, come back to center. They'll go to the third period, a 9-1 lead here for Maysville's Griffith over his teammate Hogan.
And we'll resume here on the right mat. 6-3 lead for Ray. A minute 30 to go here in the second round.
It's a 12-1 lead here for Maysville's Griffith over his teammate Hogan in this third period. 50 seconds left. Winner will take on Hamilton Penny's Matthews for third place at 150 after he won by a medical forfeit against Cook of Savannah.
Now Ray looking for the pin. And he will get it. Ray from Maysville will beat Cameron Stanberry to advance to wrestle for third place at 165.
190 to the bullpen. 190 to the bullpen.
And Griffith of Maysville will defeat his teammate Hogan and will wrestle for third place at 150.
And we'll stay at 165 on the right mat. It's going to be Jay Anthony of Albany taking on Bennett from Maryville.
We'll go to 157 over on the left mat. It'll be Farrell from Butler against Johnson Jr. from Sumner Academy.
And Bennett will take Anthony down. There's an escape from Jay, gives him a point. 3-1 is the score. And Bennett will get another takedown right before the end of the first period, so he'll lead 6-1.
Farrell will get the 3-point takedown here over Johnson Jr. And we'll go to the second period with Butler's Farrell with a 3-0 lead. I'll start at neutral.
Bennett with another takedown, 9-1. And now Bennett will get Jay on his back. Near fall points coming.
Farrell will get Johnson Jr. onto his back. We'll pick up 3 back points.
4 back points for Bennett. He's leading 13-1 now, 48 seconds left in the second period.
Farrell leads 9-0, 1:15 left here in the second against Johnson Jr. of Sumner Academy.
There's an escape for Anthony.
2:15 to the bullpen. 2:15.
Bennett, another takedown. 16-2. There's an escape. And that will be the end of the period. Bennett leading 16-3 over Anthony.
Underneath 30 seconds left in the second period, and 9-0 lead here for Butler's Farrell over Johnson Jr. of Sumner Academy.
2:15 to the bullpen. 2:15.
Jay trying to work Bennett onto his back. He's got to get a pin here. He's down by too much.
Johnson Jr. will get the 2-point reversal here for Sumner. He trails, though, 9-2.
Bennett able to escape. Well, referee signaled for a tech fall, but I think that was just 14. I think it was 17-3.
Escape given here to Farrell. He'll lead 10-2 as we enter the third period.
Yeah, they're going to go at it again here. 17-3.
Question is how much time was left on that clock.
Yeah, I can't remember, so we'll see what they do. I think it was around a minute.
285 with the bullpen. 285 with the bullpen.
Three takedown points awarded here to Farrell. He leads 13-2, a minute left here in the third period as they still try and figure out what's going on over on the right mat with the time on the clock.
Got a minute 20 on there, so they're going to go from a minute 20. Anthony's going to be down 17-3.
An escape point awarded here to Johnson Jr. 13-3, though a 10-point lead here for Farrell with 38 seconds as they leave the circle. They'll come back to center.
And Bennett will get the takedown. That will be a tech fall. 20-3. Ends up being the decision in favor of Bennett. He will advance to wrestle for third place at 165.
And picking up the decision win here will be Farrell Butler. He'll wrestle for third place as he picks up the 13-3 win over Johnson Jr. of Kansas City Sumner Academy.
Now I think we'll go to 175. It'll be Kennedy from Maysville taking on LaFave of Savannah JV.
And at 175 on the left mat, it will be Watkins of Maryville against Smith of South Harrison.
Kennedy looking for a pin here. Fave kind of trying to roll out of the circle just to survive a little bit longer. And Kennedy will get the pin in 51 seconds to advance to wrestle for third place at 175. Now we'll go to 190. It'll be Droughton from Penny taking on Kieseman from Maysville.
After one period, it is scoreless over on the left mat between Smith and Watkins. Smith will start in the down position.
Quick takedown for Droughton.
One-point escape for Watkins. He'll lead 1-0, 35 seconds into the second period. This wrestle back at 175.
Now we'll end the first period. It'll be a 3-2 lead for Kieseman.
Three-point takedown for Watkins. He now leads 3-1 with 35 seconds left here in the second period.
It's actually Droughton that's up 3-2.
106, please report to the bullpen.
20 seconds left here in the second period. It's a 3-2 lead as Smith again able to get the escape. They will end the second period as
things are getting a little chippy here on the right mat.
So we'll go to the third period, a 3-2 lead here for Maryville's Watkins over South Harrison Smith.
It's Kieseman leading 5-3 now after a couple of violations committed by Droughton that gave Kieseman some free points.
It's a 4-2 lead here for Watkins with 1:05 left here in the third period. And now Smith trying to pick up the reversal to tie it up. He's going to get the takedown as he'll get a 5-4 lead here for South Harrison's Ethan Smith. They'll leave the circle, come back to center.
After a takedown, Kieseman now leading 8-3 with 22.4 seconds left in the second period.
Escape point awarded here to Watkins as we're tied at 5 with 30 seconds left in the third period. Over on the left mat, to see who will wrestle for third at 175 against Maysville's Kennedy.
And that will end the second period. Kieseman leading 8-4 over Droughton.
Smith will get the three-point takedown, and that will give him the win, 8-5, as he will take on Maysville's Kennedy for third place at 175. It'll be South Harrison's Jinx against Holden's Gibson, wrestling to see who will wrestle for third place at 190 now on the left mat.
Minute 10 left to go here. Kieseman leading 8-4. Takedown there for Droughton will make it 8-7. A minute to go here in the final round. And they'll leave the circle. Actually 9-7 with an escape added from Kieseman.
Jinx will end up getting the three-point takedown here for South Harrison over on the left mat.
So I think think we're going to have, that's going to be the match with Kieseman winning after that was Droughton's third violation of one kind or another. At least they're going to talk about it.
It's a 4-3 lead here at the moment for Holden's Gibson, as Jinx trying to escape here with 1:35 left in the second period. They're going to leave the circle and come back to center.
So yeah, that's going to be the match. It is Kieseman who will come away with the win, and he will wrestle for third place at 190 pounds.
Jinx has South Harrison, or has Holden's Gibson down, and is going to get the pin. It's going to come in 2 minutes 52 seconds at 190, as he'll take on Maysville's Kieseman for third at 190 pounds. We'll go to 2:15 now. Over on the left mat, it's Menendez from Kansas City Sumner Academy against Peregrine from East Atchison. I take that back. That's what will be going on over on the right mat. On the left mat, we're going to go to 285. As it'll be Peregrine from East Atchison against Miller from Butler. So 215 Peregrine on the right, 285 Peregrine on the left.
Takedown for Mendez.
Well, Peregrine might have just gotten poked in the eye a moment, so they're going to stop, let him come back to center here.
So Mendez leading 4-1 right now.
Again, after this round of matches, so we have one more match at 285, one more match at 215. We're going to stop our stream and restart it with the medal matches for first and third place.
Now in the first round here, it's going to be Mendez leading Peregrine 4-1.
At the start of the second period on the left mat, it is still scoreless between East Atchison's Bo Peregrine and Butler's Wyatt Miller.
We're about to hand out ballots for most outstanding wrestler. Return them to the head table once you get your ballot.
It's 5-1 lead here for Mendez. Takes Peregrine down low, looking for the pin. And he will get it. Mendez will advance to the third place round, or the third place match at 2:15.
Peregrine has Miller down, trying to pick up some points here. Still no points yet awarded here in this match on the left. 4 back points now awarded here to Bo Peregrine with a minute left in the second period.
Now we'll go to 285. The right mat, it's Aguilar from Sumner taking on Watkins in Maryville.
So again, these will be the final matches here on this stream. We will then restart the stream for the medal matches. Bo Peregrine is going to pick up the pin in 2 minutes and 41 seconds as he'll wrestle for third place at 285.
And Watkins will take Aguilar down, now looking for the pin. He's got 10 seconds to do so. Can he get it?
We'll be back with our second stream as they're going to go into the second period with a 6-0 lead for Watkins, and we'll let you know how that match turns out when we come back.